Howdy gamers, hello, hello, hello. Oh, I'm not on screen. Why is that? There we go. There we go. Oh, do I want to go with Christmas? Do we want Christmas or Fuecoco? What do we think? I don't know, actually. We can do a streaming Christmas outfit. I feel as if it's warranted, where it is the season after all. But hello, everyone. Oh, boy. I had to... Sorry for taking so long. I had to momentarily sort some things out because it was not... For some reason, it was having trouble... It kept saying I was playing Project Diva, which I was not, but that's entirely because I kept trying to call to try and title the stream "We're Back, Bitches," and apparently Twitch doesn't like that, so it just yeeted it and auto put me into my last streaming title and categories. That's fine. That's fine. I'm annoyed at that. I was gonna say "We're Back, Bitches," but then I thought, no, they'll probably censor that. I guess bitches is just not good enough, even that. Fine. Fine, Twitch. I get it. Alright, fine. Fuecoco enhanced Santa hat on. I would have to edit that, and that's a bit of work. Tell you what. I'll do that for next stream. I'll do that next time we play Pokemon. I'll get a Fuecoco in this hand and then put that into Vedachu. But hello, everyone. Hi Rave, welcome. Pokemon Home compatibility with Scarlet and Violet has been confirmed for spring. Hell yeah. Now that's epic. That's what we like to see. That'll be good. That'll be really fun. I've also apparently heard that Scarlet Violet has like really good... You can fully customize your IVs and EVs in this game really easily. So you can basically, like, doesn't matter what your Pokemon's like, you can turn it into a competitive beast, which is very exciting because I, for one, get way too attached to my main team in Pokemon games. As much as I want to play competitive, I don't want to, like, breed a new team. I want to use what I've got, what I played and went through the game with. So it's exciting to know that I can do that and turn them all into monsters, which is fantastic. Fantastic. I'm gonna get my main Salamence back and no Fairy or Steel type shall be a worry. Hell yeah. Are you sure about that? We'll have a battle and I'll bring Beardor along and we'll see how that goes. But hi everyone. Oh man. It's been a hot minute. I haven't streamed since Saturday and we haven't done Pokemon since, I want to say Friday? Was it Friday or Thursday? I can't quite remember. But welcome back. I'm very excited to continue. I'm very excited. Before we do, though, I wanted to pull something up because I thought it was funny. It made me laugh when I checked it earlier. Hang on. I recently have begun uploading on TikTok, the Clock app. You know, everyone's favorite. And I've got three vids up there. They're doing pretty well, actually. And it made me laugh because I opened it just before stream and I had the nice number. I had 69 likes. nice. Yeah. So that made me laugh. But if you're interested, go give it a follow. I'm genuinely quite proud of it, actually. I was genuinely quite proud of what I managed to do. And I'm very happy with the performance of it so far. It's actually like, you know, those numbers are pretty nice, pretty decent. I was on TikTok before the stream notification popped up. Well, isn't that just how ironic, Rave? I guess you could follow me on there and boost my ratings up, and then people will find me on Twitch and we can get affiliate. It's all a scheme, you see. It's all part of my dastardly plan to engulf the internet and become the #1 VTuber. And once I do that, I will commence my world domination schemes. And finally, the straights will know what it's like to be oppressed by the gays. I shall be our overlord. Oh. Enough of that. Enough of that. I'll put this away for now. Just did now. Hell yeah, Rave. We love to see that. We love to see shameless promotion. Shameless self-promotion on these streams. Well, let's waste no more time. Oh, that's not the game. I may have to, oh, and of course I forgot. I moved jail and everything back because we were doing Project Diva, so I didn't want to distract. But don't worry. We're getting back in the horny jail. As soon as I can move these up. Hang on. Back in the horny jail. And Rika is also going to be back in. Oh, she's got to be behind jail. Sorry. Oh my god, I may have lost it. Hang on. Hang on. No, we're fine. There we go. Now I need... Sorry. This is a really good start to the stream, I feel. This is fantastic. Shit, where is it? Here it is. We need to move that up. No, move up. Move up. Yep, move up. There we go. There we go. She needs to be above. Oh my god. Stop. Why does it keep doing this? She needs to be in jail with us. Oh, for fuck's sake. What happened there? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh my god, how did that happen? Hang on. It's being annoying. 1 second. And then behind and nope. Why did she go there? There we go. Why am I not in? Oh, for fuck's sake. We did it! Why was that so difficult and frustrating to do? Me to the layers behavior or hold your hands. No, yeah. Oh, it was the window, the sources layer window was really small and I kept trying to move things around and I couldn't scroll it to actually like, you know, move things around. It's fine. It's sorted now. And now I just need to get the capture device going, which we can do very quickly. But how has your day been going, Rave? I hope it's been going well. I hope you've had a good Tuesday. Mine's gone really nicely actually today. I went to the gym again, and thankfully been able to get back into the swing of the gym. And there we go. And you know what? It's been tremendously good to do. I'm in a really nice place. I've decided to theme myself a little bit. So I am actually both. I am, you know, matching with my model currently. I have an open flannel shirt. It's not red because I just shaved today. So it's a little bit. Oh, let me turn the volume up actually real quick. And my red flannel shirt's a little bit rough. The material's a little rough on freshly shaved skin. So I've gone for a nice pastel pink and blue one, which is very lovely. And a nice little necklace to hang down between my titties and really nicely frame it. So, you know, feeling very nice and confident about that. We love to see it. Well, how's the squad doing? How are we doing over here? We doing nice? Yeah, I think so. My children. Oh, my children. My precious babies. Aww. Oh, pardon me. Bunch of little children. Aww. We love to see them. Well, I say we waste no time and just get right into it, I think. You know? Pro wrestling. You young'uns call that flashy sport pro wrestling, right? Is it popular among your set these days? Oh man, base. Yeah, aside from that, what else has gone on today? It was a pretty like relaxing day. I've been struggling with sleep really bad the last couple days. So today was a real like, last night especially was a real like just catch up on everything I've missed. And it has been lovely. It was really lovely. I actually managed to sleep at a decent time and sleep well. And not wake up exhausted and tired, and like wake up at like a normal time in the morning. It was real nice. It was real nice. Started bad, but it's been going much better. Made one of my favorite coffees. Played Rocksmith earlier because I wanted to game, but also played on my car. Got Elden Ring news, but best of all, a squiggly stream that always makes me smile. Aww, Rave. That's very sweet. Well, I'm glad. Ooh, we got some level ups. I'm glad that your day is going better, at least. Even if it didn't start off the best. But that is very good, and I'm happy for you that it's a little bit better. And I'm hoping that, you know, the rest of the stream, I'm high energy. I had a nap earlier as well, so I am plenty awake and raring to go right now, you know? Raring to get into it. So I'm hoping that I can bring you further comfort with the stream. We'll go with just a simple knockoff on that Bronzong. Yeah, that's good. I've been here the whole time. Just at work, and I'm missing a patch of skin on my finger because I melted it off. Quite painful, but I need money. Oh no. Oh, poor Key. I hope you're okay, Key. Remember, they don't pay you enough to hurt yourself and give yourself grievous bodily harm at your workplace. It's a labor violation. I'm sorry to hear that though, Key. Oh. I hope you can rest at least and get that in some nice cold water. And I hope that it wasn't like, I hope you didn't melt off like a serious chunk and it's just like the flesh on the like tip of your finger, not like going into muscle or anything. That would be awful. Seems you're a pro in Pokemon battles. That I am. I'm very good. You know, it actually does remind me. I guess I can. Well, no, I can talk about it. I can talk about it. She's been pretty active on it, but I recently signed myself up to and I will pull up their Twitter a little bit later. Please remind me to a bit later. I'll pull it up just to bring it up. But there's a VTuber I follow who's actually been looking to put together a VTuber Pokemon League and gym and including like, and it was basically like, you know, she sent out a form. And if you filled it in, you sort of gave like, you know, what would your name be? What kind of gym would you run? What would your badge be? And what kind of Pokemon types would you like to be the gym leader of? And I joined the Discord for it. And it's just a fun little like in-game Pokemon League that for a bunch of people to put together and put teams and make teams. It'll be done in Scarlet Violet. And it's going to be happening sort of late January throughout the month of February as well, as a sort of like people come along and challenge the gym leaders and do their own Pokemon League, and then eventually if people win, they get their own badge, and and then eventually we would put together a whole Elite Four of people and champion to face off against, and I think that it just sounded really fun and cool. So I thought I'd definitely throw my hat in the ring and. Even if I'm not a part of even if I don't get chosen to be one of the gym leaders themselves, I'm happy to show support and put my name down for it, you know? It's just really cool. I'll bring up their account a little later, their Twitter and their Twitch. But they are also a streamer, and I do believe they have been playing Pokemon as well. I'm not sure if they're doing that on stream or not. What we got? Will-O-Wisp. Okay, I love a Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp thing bob protein. I don't know who we could give that to, but someone. Oh, hello there. Hi, this looks interesting. That's another steak, isn't it? Giga Impact. We should teach that to someone just for the memes. Hyper Potion. There's another steak. This one's a little blue, actually. There's an ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will you pull out the stake? When you pulled out the steak, it crumbled and vanished. I think that steak was a little bit too well done. It just seemed to crumble on the fork. Anyway. Oh, I am. It's just the top layer of skin. I learned that I'm Caucasian under the top layer, so that's interesting. Okay. Well, that's, you know what? That's a learning experience. I can't believe you lied to us. You've been living in blackface your whole life, Key. You disgust me. How dare you? How dare you pretend in such a manner? Where are we? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, so we're like here. Okay, okay. But yeah, it's just something really cool. Good luck, thank you, Rave. I am excited for it. It should be really fun. I hope that I can be either a fairy or ghost type gym leader. I think that would be really fun. And I have some like I have some strategies in mind of like teams I could put together. We're kind of leaning more towards a competitive angle for it. Jesus, there's a lot of items I'm just getting. So like, so like good IVs and EVs, like properly trained up teams with good movesets and everything. So, it's a challenge, but we're trying to make it fun. So we don't want it to be like ball busting. We want it to be enjoyable and winnable with good strategy and planning on the behalf of the challenger. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be really, really fun. And it's just such a neat idea. Oh, hello. I didn't know Dead Cells was doing an update. We have said Dead Cells. Maybe I should play Dead Cells at some point on stream. I really like that game. Ooh. A terastallized... A Terracorbonite. What kind of Corbonite, though, is the question. What Terra type are you? Hmm. Ooh. Is that fighting? It is! Oh, a fighting type Corbonite. That sounds interesting. I can't help it. I was born wearing it. Yes, you can. Don't you lie to me, Key. How dare you? Well, since it's not a steel type, that means it can be poisoned. So let's just, let's give it a little poisoning. Why not? Items go this way. I know, right? It's a cool Pokemon. Ooh, yeah, it's cool. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. But wow, what else have I been up to? I mean, aside from the last couple of days, I was just really just like focusing on making those TikToks and getting them fun. I gotta say, TikTok has been an interesting experience, like working with. It is surprisingly intuitive. There's actually a lot of stuff just in the app that you can tweak and twiddle with. It's got a captioning service, its own self-captioning thing for your posts, and it's a surprisingly good one actually. Like it was really accurate on all of my things. I didn't actually have to tweak any spelling or anything on most of my stuff. I kind of just put it into the closed captions and then just kind of spaced out the lines a little bit for a bit more comedic timing. But it was really quite intuitive actually, and not too difficult. I was happy with that. I was really happy with that. And again, I was just genuinely quite proud of the editing I managed to do on each of those shorts. And I've got one that might be my favorite, which I'm excited to post. Oh god, that hurt a lot actually. There's one that I really enjoyed making that I'm excited to post, and it should be a lot of fun. But I still gotta wait a little bit on that. But it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. And I hope that it will bring more people to the streams, and that I'll finally get affiliate. We're getting there. We're at like 32 followers now, I believe. So it's definitely happening. It's definitely getting there. It's just oh shit, it still has roost. Fuck. Anything about that? Fuck. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there bit by bit, and I'm hopeful that once we reach affiliate, it's gonna make streams way more engaging for you all, and you'll be able to have an even better time in chat. Fuck, that didn't knock out its shit, that didn't knock out its terastallizing. I was just born a racist. You work here. You disgust me. You filthy fucking degenerates. That's what we call your kind, you know? Flying super effective against Big Bob now. It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. Quite a role reversal, I should say. You know, I have learnt as a good gauge of character, if someone unironically starts using degenerate around me, I leave. Cause yeah, it's not, oh, for fuck's sake. Why did you make me do this? Wait. Might be okay. shit. Shit. Fuck. Well, this is fine. Ningguang, just get the XP, I guess. Fine. But yeah, if someone uses degenerate in front of me, unironically, I leave. Because that tells me that they are not a good person to be around. They are someone who really loves neo-Nazi dog whistles, and it's not cool. I mean, aren't you my kind? All white people are racist, you know. True. This is so true, Key. You're right. I forgot. As a whitey, I should remember that I carry inherent racism written into my DNA and my genetic code. It's just the way of things. What can I say? Oh boy. You know, on that topic, I think a lot of people, I think we should destigmatize the use of racist to describe people who are being passively racist. Cause boy, when white, and I see this a lot, when white creators will do something, like offensive to or stereotypical of a marginalized group, a marginalized BIPOC or POC community, and it's and people of color will call them out on it, and they'll and say that they're say that they're doing something racist, and then there's gonna be so many, and that person and also so many fans are immediately gonna be like, oh, you can't just call anyone racist. That's a big accusation. It's like, I mean, if you know anything about white privilege and subconscious racism within a white supremacist society, you'd understand that no, it's not at all. It's just bias that you are unconscious of. Unconscious racism is a very strong thing, and we should destigmatize calling people out when they're being racist, when they're doing something racist. Doesn't mean you personally are a racist person, but boy howdy, you can still do something racist without being a racist, you know? And boy, I need it. Look, if a marginalized person or people are talking to you about something you did, and not even in an aggressive way, but even if they were doing it in an aggressive way, you should take it on the chin, because quite frankly, if you're doing something racist, they have every right to get kind of pissed at you, because surprisingly enough, for you, it's like not personally offensive and something you can apologize for. For them, it's their everyday fucking life. They're kind of allowed. They've kind of earned the right to not have to coddle your fucking feelings when someone calls you out for unconscious or subliminal racism. You know? Jesus Christ. I mean, seriously. I will fully say that I have been guilty of doing that a lot, particularly before I went to university and actually like studied, you know, like white privilege and just systems of marginalization and power structures and privilege and how they all intersect in inequalities in contemporary society. And before that, I was very much of the mindset of like, well, you didn't have to be so rude about it, kind of thing. But it's like, if someone's calling you out, all you have to do is apologize. It's really that easy. It's the same as when I get misgendered. I have been misgendered a couple times. And it's mainly now that I've come out and put like a hard line of like, I go by she, they pronouns, and kind of just sort of put a hard line stance on that as opposed to any. And I still get people who call me he or say him, and it's not a big deal for me. And that is not to say that it's okay at all, but it's something that, like, if you just apologize and just show that it was a genuine mistake and willingness to do better, that is all I can ask of you and all I want from you to do. I'm not here I'm not here for your pity party of like, it's just so hard. I'm just so not used to it. It's all so new. And it's like, yeah, it was new for me too, buddy. It was new for me too. I didn't wake up one day and it all clicked. It took a really long fucking time to get to this point for myself and get to this point where I'm like, am I like this? And feel comfortable with it. So you know what? shut up. I'm not here to listen to you throw yourself a pity party and how it's all about you and how much you're struggling with it. I don't care. Just say sorry and correct it, say sorry and move on. That is all any trans person wants when they get misgendered, okay? And then over time, you'll find that when you stop thinking about it, it becomes a lot easier when you don't put so much internal pressure on yourself to not fuck up. You find that it just becomes natural and second nature, and you don't even question it. That's how it works. That's how it goes for me. That's how it goes for trans people, or most trans people in general, and queer people. They just get it because they don't consciously think about it. They're just like, oh, this is what they prefer. That's what I do. Because they cut, I mean, it's also to do with like decoupling ideas of gender presentation and what is masculine or feminine or androgynous in terms of how people present. And the understanding that, you know, high-pitched voice does not equal femme. And neither does low pitch equal mask automatically or inherently. And that, you know, even if I sound like I have a very masculine voice, that in no way pertains to my gender whatsoever, and in no way means I should be seen as masculine. And that is something which queer people in general decouple in terms of how they know, gender presentation and identity in that regard. You know, it's a learning process, but I think you know, I think the straights can do it. I believe in them. I guess eventually I think they'll get it. I don't want to be too mean. I don't want to sit here and get on a high horse and pretend like, you know, just unlearn all of your subconscious habits. Just, you know, snap of the fingers kind of thing. It's something that I had to unlearn, and what a lot of trans and queer people have had to unlearn throughout their lives and journey of discovering their queerness and their identity. But, you know, make an effort to, is what I'm saying. Make an effort to just take a step back and think for a minute that, like, you know, it's not about you for a moment, and acknowledge where your biases lie. And as soon as you do that, it becomes a lot easier. It becomes a lot easier. It becomes a lot easier when you just acknowledge your internal biases and privileges and just kind of think, okay, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop caring. I'm going to stop getting so up in arms about it. And I'm just going to be like, if someone says something to me or calls me out on something, I'm just going to say, you're right. I apologize. I reflect on my actions. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then actually reflect on your actions. And it becomes a lot easier. And becomes a lot easier and a lot nicer. And it becomes a lot easier. And you could become a lot more trustworthy. You become a lot more comfortable to be around for queer people, because they're like, oh, this is someone who genuinely cares. Even if they're not personally invested for identity's sake, they do genuinely care about other people and making them feel comfortable. And you know what? That's great. That's what we want. Jesus. I need to get off this rant so I'm not just walking around in circles. Sorry. I really got on one there, didn't I? I should do a little flashback clip to It Can Be Poisoned if you put that clip. I should do that. Oh, I don't know what Fernando said. Whoops. I agree, honestly. It's why I'm generally very careful with my wording, because it can be taken out of context. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I'm also, I am very much in the mindset of, like, I don't, like, if someone's gonna go to the effort to take me out of context, or if I say something and it's, like, a real reach to say that I was being offensive, I'm also, like, it's not something that bothers me, because I'm like, I get it. I get the position you're in. But it's like, I do get a little, I do find it a little bit sus when there are certain types of people who get very like, and Twitter will just cancel you for anything these days. And it's like, there's a lot of good reason to be cancelled online these days. And don't use cancelled as if it means anything. It's consequences. Consequences for actions that I don't care if they happened years ago. You were still doing it in the public eye, and you can still be held accountable for your actions of the past if they were particularly egregious. And again, if you feel genuinely remorseful for it and genuinely like you've internalized the problem you did and have improved on yourself, you would not react in that way. You would be like, yeah, I'm sorry for those. And it took me a long time to unlearn those habits, but I hope that my current work reflects that I am not that person anymore, and that I've evolved and grown beyond that. That's what you gotta do. Have some introspection. Don't get so flippant and angry about people canceling you, as if you're gonna lose any money or clout or privilege or status from what people are canceling you for. God, pisses me off. Because it's always white creators. It's always white creators who said the N-word like 7 years ago and don't anymore. And someone will bring it up and they'll be like, oh, they'll cancel you for anything these days. And it's like, bitch, if you were actually remorseful, you would understand why this is not good and understand that, hey, maybe have some fucking empathy. Doesn't matter if it happened a long time ago. You still did it publicly and you still built a brand off of that shit. It's like the Shane Dawson situation. Doesn't matter if Shane Dawson did blackface and minstrelsy, essentially, on YouTube over a decade ago. He built his career off of that shit and has never once actually taken accountability for it or lost any fucking clout or status or privilege from doing so. I don't give a shit. But, oh god, it makes me angry. It makes me angry. Oh boy. I should get off this because it's going to just make me continually mad, and it's not going to be it's not a productive conversation if I get angry about it. Not a productive dialogue. I'm going to hit you with a power gem. Used to be super racist to Hispanics and Asians when I was a kid because I believed the stereotypes are true, and eventually I learned about stereotypes and shit, and I am telling my mom to stop saying shit like that. Same. Yeah. I agree with you, and I totally get it. It's a lot of subconscious biases that are reinforced by a white cis het normative society that we live in, and a Western society, and you know that can be hard. That's hard to unlearn. And it takes time, but it is very doable. And it's very much a case of please listen to marginalized people when they talk to you about things that they face, because they are coming from a place of wanting you to understand and empathize and help. They're not coming from a place of wanting to hurt you or attack you. It's really not that hard to address someone by the preferred pronouns. Yes, especially in text. And I do get it sometimes, but other times I'm like, there's a trans creator I've watched, who I think I've rated them before, Mavis DeLuna, and they go by he they pronouns, or they have a mask model that they go by he they. They're fluid. And they also go by they, them, and Faye Fair. And I've seen a couple times where people will be like, she's doing really good. And it's like, not only are you typing that out, but they literally have their pronouns in front of their model at all times on screen. Like, I feel as if some point, there kind of reaches a point where it's like, you kind of need to do a little bit better here. Do a little bit better at trying to, you know, respect trans people. But hey, you know, some people just really can't get it through their heads, and it can be frustrating to deal with that. And trans people and queer people and genderqueer people and non-binary people have every right to be kind of like, okay, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave in that case because it's kind of not making me comfortable, and you've had ample chance to improve and reflect, and you haven't really done that, and that is extremely valid, and they have every right to do that, you know. Yeah, before and like right after I realized I was trans, I thought neopronouns were kind of stupid. It took me a while to just be like, whatever makes them happy. Yeah, it's also just a case of gender and sex are just entire social constructs. How we relate to them and understand them and categorize. I mean, I won't go into categorization because there's a lot of reasons why it's been categorized a specific way within Western society and cis-normative society. But in regards to people's internal identities, it is something that is felt differently by every single person. And sticking to rigid ideas of gender and sex normativity and identity boundaries is harmful to everyone who doesn't fit within those strict boundaries and those stereotypes and those binaries. And that's what being genderqueer is all about, and that's what neopronouns are all about. Is just a breaking down and decoupling of that kind of binary identical system. I don't think identical is a word, or at least not in this context, the usage I'm trying to go for. But you understand what I mean, I hope. But no, it's a lengthy topic, and I can definitely talk for a very long time about it. I studied this shit. I got my degree. I got my bachelor's in it, so it's like I mean, partially in it, as like a focus of what I studied in sociology. It's a huge thing, and it is. I always find it really engaging to talk about, and I love educating people on it because I think it is a really fascinating area of the human psyche and of us as people, as social creatures, as beings with thoughts and empathy and sentience. I find it fascinating. Wait, this stuff is way harder in real life. I didn't know what he said before, so I'm gonna. The NPC is about to lose monies. He lost it all. Nowadays, you can do everything online. It's a new age of remote learning. Twitter's the Jerry Springer version of social media. Oh, so true. God. Jerry Springer? Oh, we did not have Jerry Springer. We had, oh, it's not Jeremy Clarkson. What am I on about? We had a British version of that, which eventually got cancelled because someone who went on it later took their own life. And surprisingly enough, it didn't look great. Especially when we know that it's made up for drama, and it's essentially just a lot of upper middle class white people laughing at marginalized lower income families who are struggling very publicly and putting that on television to laugh and point at as a circus show. It's terrible. God, my throat's really dry today. Oh dear. What did we call ours? I don't remember what it was called. Hang on. This is actually going to really bug me if I don't remember it. Oh god, what was it called? British drama show cancelled? Am I going to find? Will that work? Probably going to give me. I didn't mean. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. It's giving me like serial dramas, which is not what I meant. Relationship drama show? God, what's it called? This is gonna really bug me until I can find it. Okay, IMDb, what you got? What you got, IMDb? Is it Jerry something? I feel like it's Jerry something. Pardon me. Jeremy Kyle, that's it. The Jeremy Kyle show. It's always a Jeremy, isn't it? Always a Jeremy. There we go. Jeremy Kyle. God, what a dumpster fire. What a dumpster fire. Bad show. And it is exactly just Jerry Springer, but British. It's exactly that. It's exploiting marginalized, impoverished families and communities with the promise of getting them help and medical attention or psychiatric attention or anything that they can't afford in exchange for them whoring themselves out and for big japes and drama, and then not getting that help that they went on looking for. Every time. It is disgusting, and I am so glad it was cancelled because it's gross as shit. It's gross as shit. There's another stake here. There's an ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will you pull out the stake? Yes, I will. I'm telling you, Chef, I pulled out the steak and it was raw! It's fucking raw! Look at it! Where's the lamb sauce? Where is it? Look at this shit! It's raw! Raw! All of it is fucking raw! I hope you all enjoyed my little Gordon Ramsay. Stick your head in between two slices of bread. What are you? An idiot sandwich. That's what you are. I do find it funny how Scottish. He's Scottish, and yet his accent is so central London. It's ridiculous. Don't know, maybe it's because I'm more personality over physical appearance, but gender doesn't really matter in my eyes. What matters is the person themselves, hopes, ideals, likes, dislikes, quirks, not their body. Absolutely. Absolutely. And many people do feel their gender on a more personality, interpersonal level, rather than a physical. Because, of course, that gets into aspects of, like, gender presentation versus just gender identity. And, you know, there's a lot of different ways people experience it and view it in their own way. But and relate to it. A lot of people feel their gender and express it openly and physically on their body, be it in how they dress or how they act or how they look. And other people feel their gender more internally and don't actually outwardly express it that much. Might dress very plainly and not have a lot of what might be considered androgynous clothing, but still go by they them pronouns. And you know, it's always, as you say, it's really down to each individual person and how they personally go about it. My stream character goes by they them because I don't feel like explaining using she her pronouns with my voice sounding like a 14-year-old boy's. So if anyone calls me he on stream, I just won't read their message and they can get mad about it all they want. Yes, that is if somebody he hims you, I'm heading over to their house. Don't you worry, Key. So I told the girl, and I said, and she said, what are your pronouns? And I said, oh, I go by any. And you know what she did? And you know what he did? He himmed me. He himmed me, Jerry. That's what I'm saying. My God, I've really been getting into progressive rewrites of Seinfeld episodes. And, like, not actual rewrites of episodes, just like a fake Seinfeld episode written as if they were all, like, gender fluid twinks, and it's so fucking funny. So fucking funny. It gets me every time. Where are we? Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're putting down. So let's head down here, then. Because I don't believe we've gone down here before. So why not? Why not? We'll have to do some climbing. But yeah, if anyone calls you he, him, I fight at dawn. And I will win. They can't kill me. That's just a fact. Oh, I hate it. I mean, a lot of why I went by any in the beginning is because I felt a need of, like, I'm not femme enough or androgynous enough, particularly with my voice, to, like, earn the right to go by, oh, it's a terrestrialized Mimikyu. I need it. Hang on. Oh, it's level 65. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whoa, stinky. Haha, poopy. Uh-oh. Oh, there. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, no. Well, I shouldn't do much, actually. Yeah, I didn't do much. That's fine. But I eventually got to a point where I'm like, I get so little. It is becoming actively detrimental to be he/himmed for me. So I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. I'm a they. I'm a she they. And if any, I'm a she they. Zizère. And if anyone he/hims me, I will politely correct them. If anyone maliciously he/hims me, I'll slap the shit out of them. And that's how I'm living my life. It's way more fun that way for me. Oh boy. Well, let's get this Mimikyu up, if we can, anyway. If anyone calls you he/him, I'm gonna fight them. Yeah, same here. Same here, Key. You got a friend in me. As our favorite Toy Story song goes. Hey, new moves. What do you want, Charon? Fire Blast. Now that's fun. That's goofy fun times. Do I want that? No, I think I'm okay, actually. Well, he's a Kyle, you know what? That's so true. Never met a non-toxic Kyle. 8 inches tall. Oh, this Pokemon lives in dark places, untouched by sunlight. When it appears before humans, it hides itself under a cloth that resembles a Pikachu. Idiot sandwich. He's Scottish? He is. It's really weird, isn't it? It's bizarre. I never would have thought, but he is indeed Scottish. And he's talked about it before. It's just so weird because his accent is so central London. It is right out of central London, which makes sense considering he's worked there for so long. He probably just picked it up. But it is bizarre to kind of think about and have a moment of like, oh my god, he's actually Scottish. I use she, they because she is more comfy for me, because sometimes I wish I was born a woman, and I use they for when I just feel more androgynous, and like for people who I don't want to tell I use she, her, because they'll probably say some bullshit. I only use he, him with family. That is very fair, and I feel for you, Key. But I hope you know that round these parts you go by whatever you feel most comfy, and no one here will judge you. And if they do, they're gonna get yeeted, because that is not the community I'm looking to cultivate. This is a queer, open, and friendly and positive community, as is true for any marginalized identity, be it ethnicity, nationality, race, or gender and sexual identity and orientation. And it's all in, you know, if you're uncomfy here, you point me at who's making you uncomfy, and I kill right on sight. It's that easy. But in the meanwhile, I think it's about time we probably want to. I think we've sort of. You know what? Let's head over here. Let's head over there. I want to see what's over there, and if nothing interesting shows up, I think we're on track to go sort out the last story quests to do. You know? I think we're right. I think we're getting to it. I think there's nothing else for us to explore, really, aside from just finishing up those story quest lines and seeing where we get, I suppose. Oh, boy. I've only met 2 Kyles that were chill. One was a stoner who spent most of the time skateboarding to class. The other was more interested in concerts than anything. You know what? Valid. Good for them. Good for the 2 valid Kyles. What's the raid? If anything, it's free LP just for checking. You know what? Fine. I haven't been checking these just because I'm not usually doing them that often, but that's a fair point. Let's go see. What are you? Is what I want to know. Ooh, a Gastrodon. I think that's a psychic type Gastrodon. That could be fun. Okay. Oh no, leave me alone. Why you do this? Oh, I couldn't get away. Oh shit. I didn't think about this part actually. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Because I haven't done it in a while. For fuck's sake. We haven't done this in a while. But to celebrate us getting to the last of the main story, we're gonna get a picnic with the squad. Yeah! Yeah! Look at the babies! Yeah! Look at the babies! Look at the babies. Let's give you a wash. Let's give you a washies. Give you a washy wash. Yeah, you got Ningguang. Oh, what a cutie. Oh, yeah, what a squad. Oh, look at my babies. Look at my babies. Hello. Oh. Oh, I love them. Oh, look at how he's sweet. Look how he's sweepy. He's so silly. He's just so weepy on the floor. He just plops. Ah. I think it's really cool how Skeledirge is the first final stage of a fire starter who actually walks on all fours. I think that's just cool. Have a quadruped. Ah, look at these squadroonies. Let's throw a ball out. Let's throw a ball. Come on, gang. We're playing for keeps. We're playing for keeps over here. Oh my god, Bear though, why would you do that? Ningguang, come on, Ningguang. Come on, Ningguang. Pass it back in. Pass it back in. Oh, fuck yeah. No, Bear though, why you do this? Come on, Bear though. Get it back out. Get it back in. Oh, Beto, what a weak hit. You fumbled it. Come on, Ningguang. Oh, strong hit from Ningguang over there. God damn it. It's on the boundary. Aww. What a cutie. Well, I think we may as well just make a sandwich, I feel. I think that's what we should do. Also, my dog is such an entitled bitch, baby. Like, he was on my bed and his food bowl was in my room on the floor and he started barking at the bowl instead of getting off my bed to go eat. So I ended up putting the bowl on my bed because he wouldn't shut up and he started eating. That's a dog that knows what he wants. That's a dog that knows how to get what he wants, to me. You gave in, you fool. You moron. You silly bitch. You silly bitcheroony. Right. So what are we going to put on this? What are we going to put on this sandwich, you might ask? Well, bit of kiwi. Bit of strawberry, a little bit potato salad, a little bit of hamburger, a little bit of avocado, and a little bit of tomato. Now, what kind of spread? How are we gonna do that? Well, a little bit of peanut butter, a little bit more peanut butter, a little bit more peanut butter, and a little bit more peanut butter. Oh yeah, we're going for it. Let's go. So we're gonna get a lathered up peanut butter bottom, a buttery bottom to go on this sandwich, and we're just gonna start our layering job. Now, first things first, hamburger, on, kiwi, on, for your lovely sandwich, avocado, on, put them on the slices of kiwi. Gets a little creamy, a little acidic. On. Tomato. On. To your bun. Isn't this just delicious looking? Oh, yeah. A little bit of strawberry. On. No, we lost a strawberry, but that's fine. That's okay. And potato salad. On. Top slice of bread. On. Just like that. Just like that, baby. Just like that, baby. It's an open-faced sandwich, as you can see. Now, some might say that I fucked it up, and I'm covering my ass. But to that I say, have you no adventure? Have you no experience in the kitchen when things get a little crazy, a little whimsical, and you just kind of go with the flow? Let the music carry you. That's a disgusting sandwich. Well, Key, I think you'll find that my children beg to differ, as you shall soon find out. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah. Absolutely delectable. And it's all about that peanut butter and tomato. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, a bit of peanut butter and tomato goes a long way. Really does. Peek inside the basket. Doesn't look like there's anything in the basket so far. I dare you to make that IRL and eat it. You know what, Key? I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I will make that sandwich in real life and I will eat it. When I could eventually do like IRL streaming, and I don't know whenever that may be possible. Perhaps not for a very long time. I'm gonna do a Pokemon Scarlet Violet sandwich taste test. I'm gonna remake my best sandwiches, and we're gonna taste test it. And I'm gonna show you all that I am truly a master chef. I am the master baker, and you will relish my brilliance, my successes, just how really quite incredible I am as a person and individual on this platform. You really can't find someone quite like me, you know? And that's okay. It's okay to feel inferior and flawed in some regard. Like you're lesser to me, but that's fine. That's natural. It comes with the territory.
Hello there. I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles. So far, you defeated 5 trainers here in Area 2 of the North Province. On behalf of the Pokemon League, here's your lovely prize.
Outrage! Ooh, okay.
We're holding this challenge for other areas around Paldea too. Stop by and try them.
Well, maybe I will, or won't. Who can say? We have drugs. We have drugs to give. So let's do that. Protein. That goes straight over to this bitch. Carbos. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. I guess this bitch. Muscle feather. Obviously this bitch. And health feather. I guess this bitch. I don't quite know who needs what really. This bitch again, I guess. I don't think I could ever do an IRL stream as Lumen because it would feel weird to break character like that. Sure, I'm gonna have to be in character in your streams just in case. You don't have to. You don't have to. I mean, like, Squiggly... I am Squiggly, and Squiggly is me. And I will not elaborate exactly what that means. Not now, anyway. Maybe I will in the future. But I do have lore. And my lore lets me be in... My lore has me in and out of character at all times. So, you know, it works for me. And works very nicely for my purposes. Yeah, let's get another. Get another bit up for the cheeky bit of Gigaton Hammer. Cheeky bit of Gigaton Hammer. What else have we got? Okay. Ningguang really needs something else, and I'm not quite sure what. I really don't know what item Ningguang would go well with. Humdy dum da dum 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 dee dum 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 dee dum dee dum da dum da dum da dum. Shit. What? I guess a hardstone. I guess a hardstone's better than nothing. Just to really make the moves hit like a truck, I guess. Okay. Right, we're gonna fly. Now, real question. What do we want to do first? I mean, we got a lot of options. I think. We have... Oh, hello. We have the Pokemon League up in here, which I think we're going to do Pokemon League last. I personally want to do Pokemon League last. So you know what? We might finish off the Path of Legends. Why don't we do that? Let's fly over to Pocopath Lighthouse. And let's finish off the Path of Legends. The Path of Legendary Legends, legendarily legending about. I forgot to save. Whoops, this is fine. Well. Okay. Seriously? You beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Oh, in we go. No, fly to Ash, catch up. You know what? That's so true. Everyone always says she's some kind of genius. Almost absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mum, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her ever even playing with me. Her own kid. The Bostiff's the only ones who was there for me. Always. Aww. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. Don't want to come with, Arvin? I just want to get this over with. Aw, poor baby. So continues the long-running trend of bitches who need therapy in Pokemon games. We had Lillian, Gladio, and Sun and Moon, and Guzma. Oh, cutscene. We had Bear Day and Sword and Shield. God, Bear Day needed therapy. Holy shit, he needed therapy. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh. I need your help. Okay. Oh. I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero, in the great crater of Paldea. I've been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. The final step? But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems, right? Seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I'll be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabosstiff got wounded in the first place. Oh shit! Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm going. I suppose she did ask. I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Mum a piece of my mind. Alright then, Squiggly, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Ooh, exciting. This bandage isn't making my wound feel better. It's defective. Very bad bandage. Big unepic. So disgraceful. Battle Arvin. Well, let's check out the team. See how we're doing. See how we're doing. Damn, I really need to figure out what to put on Ningguang. You know what? There are other battle items. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay, then. Ooh. I have a... You know what? It's probably going to be something like, this is the end of this storyline, and then you can go to Area Zero when you've finished everyone else. And that will be, like, the big capstone of the plot, I guess. I'm assuming. I have no clue, really. Alright then, Arvin. Alright. You ready for a battle, Squiggly? Hell yeah. Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabosstiff? Yep. Mabosstiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabosstiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, ready to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabosstiff, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Arvin, are we going to ignore that? Are we not going to talk about what you just did? Okay. All right. Good for you, buddy. I guess your Joker laugh is going well. Challenged by Pokemon trainer Arvin. Sent out a greedent. Oh, we're going to see all the Pokemon he's been using throughout the journey. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, this music is fucking great. Yeah, bitch. Let's get... You know what? We're going all out. Stealth Rock. Hit me. 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 You cannot. Intense squig laugh. I do love an intense squig laugh. Oh, yeah. Well done, Ningguang. I am so sorry that almost killed you. Oh, God. Oh, no. I didn't think it'd have Earthquake. This is fine. This is fine. What can we send in that won't take a lot of damage? God, a lot of us are weak to ground, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh, dear. Bokeni, come on, then. Come on, Bokeni. We can do this. We can do this. We'll see how this goes, but, you know, Arvin's level 58 with his stuff, so... competently leveled, so this is going to be a pretty even battle, I feel. Yeah! Well done, Bokeni. That's a Seed Sower. I don't think I'll waste time doing a Leech Seed with Bokeni right now, but I'm definitely going to hit with an Energy Ball. Hell yeah. Okay, good damage, good damage. I was, like, you know what? This has been the first Pokemon game in a while where I really have not cared about competitive stats, especially now that I know that you can train everyone's IVs as well as their EVs. So I really don't care about comp stats. Because I saw a post which was talking about how Tinkaton makes no sense and has bad competitive stats, and I'm just sitting here like, do I give a shit? It was the first time I have not cared. I just like, haha, Bikamo go brr. Petal Dance. It would be fun. It would be fun. I might, you know what? I'll go for it. It's a special grass type version of Outrage, and we're down with that. We're down to clown. I'll go for it. Bokeni's beefy and healy enough. All right. More HP restoring. Gonna go for a Scovillain. That's a grass fire type. So, I would say Ningguang. Ningguang's gonna move first, right? Ningguang will move first. Ningguang's fast. Ningguang is pretty speedy. And the Stealth Rock should do some decent damage. I'm gonna try and not heal mid-battle. I'd like to not, if I can get away with it. Okay, yeah, good damage. Good damage from the Stealth Rocks, which is lovely. Let's hit with a Power Gem. I think the Power Gem's gonna do more damage with the Hard Rock. Yeah! Well done, Ningguang. I do really like Scovillain. I think it's really funny. Grass fire type, it is a pepper. That's very cute. Garganical. Okay, rock type. What do we have for a rock type? Oh, Beardor. Of course. Speaking of big hammer Pokemon, I remember because the post was talking about how Tinkaton's Pokedex talks about how it loves to challenge itself by knocking Corviknights out of the sky, and yet it doesn't learn anything that can actually hit Corviknight very hard. It doesn't learn like Rock Throw or Smash Down or something, which would actually be good against a Corviknight. Which, to that, I had... And a lot of people in the comments were like, yeah, it's just... Game Freak didn't think it through. Bad Pokemon. And to that, I have to say, shut up. It was a lot of people whining. And I was sitting here like, guys, shut up. Jesus Christ. Like... the Pokédex didn't say it was its natural predator. It said it liked to challenge itself by using a big hammer to fight Corviknight. It didn't say it was good at it. And that to me is way more entertaining. Also, I really like Garganical. Also, is that level 62? Oh, Beardo! Fuck yeah! Garganical also hit us with a Stealth Rock. You do not love to see that. I'll be lurking on and off because of work. Of course, Key. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You got work. You got to focus on that. Don't you worry a thing. We're going to hit with a knockoff because I know that's going to hit. Well done, Beardo. Well done, Beardo. I do not care, though. I'm sitting... It was really dumb because I'm just sitting here like a lot of people salty over the pink hammer Pokemon. And I'm like, shut up. Just shut up. God, it's annoying. Right, Grass Ground. Parthenax does not have an Ice-type move, so that's cool. We'll keep Beardo in. She's got Skitter Smack. She can do pretty good with that. Pointed Stones dug in. It didn't do a lot of damage, but you are poisoned, which is good. After this battle, I'm going to go grab myself a glass of water, though, because I'm very thirsty. Earth Power. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Ah. I did forget about that part. You know what? That's on me. That is on me. Hell yeah, Beardo. Special attack fell. Okay. Is that going to be enough to survive another hit from Earth Power, though? That's the question. Oh! We were speed-tied. Okay. Hell yeah, well done, Beardo. Well fucking done. Yeah. Okay. Cloyster. Ah, Cloyster. Oh yeah. Parthenax, get on out here, Parthenax. Yeah. Parthenax gonna sit on this Cloyster. Parthenax is just gonna absolutely body the shit out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. Oh, we are both ice, though, so to be fair, I guess we both kind of got hit for the same amount from that stuff. So let's body press. Yeah! Well, it didn't do a lot. It's a Cloyster. Cloyster's very beefy, to be fair, so you know what? I should have expected that. Let's try a Thunderfang, see if that does any more. It does damage. There we go. You missed. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm not too worried about Cloyster. Cloyster's fun, but this one isn't. This one is. I don't think Arven's Cloyster has Skill Link, which is sad for you, not for me. Okay. Fabulous. And finally, we're getting to Mabostiff. Now, I feel as if it would make sense to send out Charon. Kind of go like starter to starter, best bud to best bud. Charon's been here since the beginning. Since the first time we met Arven, so Charon can be the one to face Arven's ace, shall we say. I do like Mabostiff. Maybe in another playthrough I'll use a Mabostiff. Oh, you do have Intimidate. That's fun. All right. Level 63. Damn, Arven. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to terrestrialize, Mabostiff. Damn, bro. Wait. Oh shit. Mabostiff's a dark type. Oh no. Oh, that's such a great Terra hat. That's such a great Terra Jewel. I didn't think about this part. Oh no. Oh, no. I am so glad it's not got Moxie. Oh, Christ. Oh, I really didn't think about that part. Marigold, you're definitely gonna move first. Marigold, you're fast as fuck, girl. The question is, can you do the damage? Oh, that's gonna tell you psychic type. That's not gonna be helpful. Oh god. Nope. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Ningguang? I hope the stealth rock doesn't kill you. It's not gonna, right? Never fucking mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Beardo, you can hit with play rough. You can slap him real good. Right? Oh fuck. Oh my god, Beardo! Oh my god! Come on, Beardo, just hit. Yeah, Beardo! Wow. Oh, okay. Dealing with the Boschtiff was a lot tougher than it should have been. Ooh, okay. Wow, okay. Oh, we were so close from a Boschtiff, so close. But Squiggly, thanks, little buddy. Ah, that was fun though. That was pretty tough. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody's with some champion rank level skills, and somebody can deal with crazy tech. Maybe Nimona? The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I'd actually give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level. As in champion rank level. Oh, okay. But, well, we've got to do what we've got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can get a team together. Get me in touch if you make some progress. I'll do the same. Okay, so, like, the Area Zero stuff is, like, the final stuff. Okay. Path of Legends complete. Hell yeah, gamers. Ah. We did it. Well, well done, gamers. Ah, fantastic. Ah, we're healed up. Well, in that case, what say you and me, what say we just head right over to, you know what, before we do that, let's head to Delibird Presents and get us some held items and see what's available, because, boy, we're gonna need it. And then I think we're gonna do, we'll fight the boss of Team Star, finish off the path of the Star Road path, and we're gonna head on to to Pokemon League. Still forgetting your R's. Okay, I'm gonna absolutely stab you. I'm gonna take a knife and just right between the ribs and just leave it there, and it's not gonna kill you. I'm gonna make sure you're perfectly alive to it. It's not even gonna hurt that much. You're not gonna feel it, and I'm gonna make sure that it doesn't actually do any damage, but it's just gonna be annoying. I like to cause grievous bodily harm, but not in a way that actually causes grievous bodily harm, just in ways that annoys somebody. And that's what you're gonna have to deal with. Think about that, huh, bitch? Think about that. Think about that. Think about that, huh, bitch? I didn't mean to go in again. No, please don't go in again. Please don't go in again. Stop! Stop, please. There we go. We're done. Right. Item shop. Item shop. Battle items. What have you got for me? Ooh, okay. Okay. King's Rock, Grip's Claw. You can get another. I'm not sure. Well, I think it's definitely worth grabbing a choice scarf. I've got money for it. It's definitely pricey, but it's worth it. Choice Scarf isn't a fantastic fantastic item, of course. Okay. We will check the Rotom phone cases. Damn, okay. Well, we'll leave that. We'll leave that. That'll be all for me. Ah, you'll need a lot of money to do that, Uwu. True. So true. But I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I really need a glass of water. I should not start anymore before I do that. I'm thirsty, and I don't want my voice to get really tired and itchy and bad. So I'll be back in just a minute. Whilst I go do that. Okay. I am back. Let's head over to the school. We have things to do. I'm in the wrong area. That's fine. It's all fine, guys. It's fine. It's so fine. Actually, you know what? I haven't checked. I haven't actually checked, like, if other shops in town give different items. Like, can I get different items from up here, for example? I actually don't know. Wherever a town is. 1 second. That's Medley. Bum 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 oh, pardon me. Didn't mean to yawn like that. Bum ba da da da. Right, where is the Delibird? Delibird Deli. You're not it. Are you around this side? No, you're around the other side. Whoops. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Battle items. Have you got other things? You do. Okay. 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 Big money. Big money. Utility umbrella. Study umbrella protects the holder from the effects of rain, harsh sunlight. Balloons. If the holder's hit when the tap, the balloon will burst. That could be pretty good. Shed shell. Luminous moss. Okay, okay. I see what you're putting down, game. I see you. I see you. I think an air balloon would be fun. Grappling would be fun, actually. But in terms of regular gameplay... Oh, also, I want to check the phone cases, actually. Rotom phone cases. One of these has an EV. Not here. That will be all for me. Anything else you can offer me? No, you cannot. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bish? Bish? Cortondo, perhaps? Nope. Alfonada? Nope. Los Platos? Nope. Nope. Nippity nip nip nip. Nip 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 nip. Oh, there's another one. Okay, well, we can go... Oh, there's 3. Okay, well, we have more to find. More to check out, I suppose. There's one up here, I know there is. And you are there. So we'll go to you now. Wow, Brits be rude. Yeah. That's a whole thing, baby. It's a whole thing. We're not polite. We're really not. I don't know where the stereotype of British people are polite came from. It's so not true. Just inaccurate. Just very inaccurate. Ow. Right, here we go. Delibird presents. First off, Rotom phone cases. Yeah! EV, 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 yeah! That will be all for me from here, but I'm going to buy a battle item. Alright, what have you got? What have you got? Loaded dice. Scope lens. Protective pads. These pads protect the holder from effects triggered by making direct contact with another Pokemon. Heavy duty boots. Ah, that could be quite good. Covert cloak. Eject pack. Renlin orb. You know what? Heavy duty boots might be nice. We'll grab one of you anyway. And maybe a protective pad or 2, because that also does sound pretty good. Okay. Okay. Now, there's a couple more, but we want to just first check through, see what's around here. Dalizapa passage. Doesn't seem to be anywhere else with a Delibird area. Now, also, real quick, actually, this does remind me. That Rotom is having a good time. This does remind me. I want to... I want to find me I want to find me some Bronzors to fight, because I've remembered that there is that NPC looking for Bronzor shards, which I want to give to. So, where is Bronzor in the Pokédex? Where is Bronzed Ore? Where on earth could they be? Not here, that's for sure. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fucking hate the smell of uncooked cheese. There we go. Well, that's fair. That's very fair, I suppose. Not up there. A little bit, but not much. Okay. Okay, okay. So we're looking over this way. Here. Okay. Well. Let's find some Bronzor fragments, shall we?
Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Do 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 do. Okay. Pardon me. Right, now. Sec, I gotta... Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Ah, shit. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Yes? Shit, fuck, yes? Where's Bronzor? Where's Bronzy Bronzor? It's back here. Here it is. Here it is. Found it. Okay. Apologies, my mother just got back and I was saying hello. Is this the right area? I don't... Fuck, I'm just gonna go in the desert. I'm just gonna go in the desert. I feel like I got a better chance. Like, uncooked parmesan smells like baby formula and I hate it. You know what? I guess it's fine. It's fine to be wrong and weird about it, but that's okay. Everyone's entitled to being wrong and weird about something. Not a worry, Key. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Hello, Sandy Gast. You're a terror type one. Hi to Squiggy's mum. I'll tell them you said hello. Right. Right, come on, Bronzor. You're around here somewhere. That's a Sandile Claw. That's not a Bronzor at all. This is just a Pokemon. No, apologies. Oh. Come on. Come on, gamers. Pardon me. Pardon me again. Ooh, a Stone Juna. I love a Stone Juna. Oh, hi. I guess we can fight you. Sure. Near the ruins, they spawn a lot. That's actually a good point. Let me do that. Yeah! Ah! Hey! How'd you get up here? Ah. Okay, then. Elias the Black Belt. Breloom! Breloom, Breloom, Breloom. Breloom. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm incredibly sorry for what I'm about to do to you. Oh, no. You're gonna send in Heracross? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you have an item? You had a focus sash. That makes sense. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, this is what you get, I suppose. Ah, okay. Oh, by riding your Pokemon. Heracross is in this? Yeah, Heracross is in this. I've fought him a couple times. Been in here for a while. Been in here for a while, they have. Oh, didn't you know that? Didn't you know that, Key? Didn't you know that, Rave? My goodness. Let's head over here. There's some ruins. We're gonna be ruined. If you don't stop right now, we're gonna be ruined.
And you don't want to know what happens when we get ruined. Shit just gets fucking whacked. Okay, up we go. Whee! Yeah! Now this is the tits. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Hey, it's Bronzor. Let's send Ningguang out to do some business. Bronzor fragment. Right, we're gonna need a good number of those. Oh, I meant in the ruins in the desert area. I'll try that too. Ruins was a good shout though. They're probably gonna be around ruins in general. Which they are indeed. Oh no. Alright, Ningguang. Let's go. Let us go. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Kill, maim, destroy. Good work, Ningguang. We love murder around these parts. We really do. It's fantastic. Just great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Send Ningguang out that way. There we go. Oh, there's so many bronze ores. So many bronze ores. So many bronze ores. We'll do a power gem, sure. It's gonna kill. There we go. There we go. Everyone's complaining about how they hate the new system, but me, a neurodivergent individual, find it easy and simple. You know what? That's very true of a lot of systems, isn't it? It's a lot of holistics not understanding, whilst neurodivergents are like, yes, my element. Finally. My powers can be put to good use. Oh. Okay. Right. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. That's a fine thing you got there. What we got over here? A poison cacnea. That could be funny. Oh, pardon me. Pardon. Pardon, mon sewer. We love a sewer around these parts. Hex. 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 Hexity hex. Yes, keep spawning. Yes, good. Yes, good. Keep spawning. Keep living for me to kill you. Yes, good. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to fight you. I just want to steal a piece of your body. Your very soul. Your essence. Give me some of that shit. Ah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, and another. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. And some more. Oh my god, another one just spawned instantaneously. Well, we've definitely got the fragments that we need. So I think one more. And we just fly right on down, I think. Right on down. Over this way? Over that way? Zapapico? Alright, old man. Ugh. Alright, old man, you wanted fragments from a Bronzor. What did you want them for? I don't know, and I'm not sure I want to ask. I'm scared of the answer you'll give me. But I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Okay. Here we go. Fancy a trade? Oh, hello there, child. I'm a collector of curiosities and a great lover of Bronzor. I have an auspicious curio to offer if you'll trade me 10 bronze fragments for it. Oh, very good, very good. I feel closer than ever to Bronzor now. Here's the curio I promised you. Take good care of it. It's laden with blessings. You obtain a set of auspicious armor. Ah! Peculiar set of armor that can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. Auspicious wishes live within it. Ah! Letter of curiosities. I'm an auspicious. If you trade 10 fragments. Very good, very good. Feel closer to the curio I promise. Take care. Okay, so this is where... Okay. So that's where you find the item to evolve Charcadet. Oh. Well, how nice. Right, now we're gonna go back here, and we got some more Delibird presents to shop in. And then we're gonna take care of the Team Star boss. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, pardon me. We're just gonna jump into it. So let's jump into it. One down here, one down there. Okay, okay. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-dum-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-bum-bum. All right, what battle items have you got? Do you all sell the same battle items? It looks like you might. Okay, well, that's fine. Might as well check the other, but I imagine it's going to be the same, so, well. Better to be safe than sorry, unless you're neither safe nor sorry. Not even a little bit sorry. What's the point? Okay, back. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Bum bum bum. Okay, yeah, they all sell the same thing. All right, fine. Never mind then. Well, well. It is time we take care of the Team Star Road. Sup, Squiggly? 5? Yup, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha ha! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Naranja Academy, Mr. Clavel. No way! Yes, this must be quite the shock. My disguise was perfect after all. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along! Wait a minute, whoa. That's impossible. Honest to goodness! When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Miss Squiggly,
Now you know I'm the big boss. That means there is just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all.
Okay. Alright then. You were challenged by Director Clavel. Okay. Oranguru.
I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end.
Well, let's get a stealth rock going. And they're gonna hit Ningguang. Oh no. Oh, that poor boy. Okay. You know what? I can deal with that. I can deal with that. In that case, I'm gonna hit with a power gem. Yeah. Okay. 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 Alright. Can't wait until I find a YouTube video with an actual explanation of voice training instead of just saying you have to feel your voice getting more feminine. Like, that tells me nothing. I know the feeling. Have you not tried, one sec, I can pull it up lately, but it's sort of the holy grail of trans femme voice training on YouTube. And while unhelpful, it is kind of... It is... Oh! Oh, that's what you're doing. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Alright, I see. I see. Okay, fine. It is kind of how voice training works, sadly. It's easier... It does work a lot better with an actual in-person teacher, because then you can actually get kind of a bit more of feedback in terms of what that's supposed to sound like and feel like. It's a slow process, I know, but you know, you will get there. You will get there in time, however long it takes. Okay. Well. I guess we're gonna throw Marigold in. I guess we can Hyper Beam it. Hyper Beam, let's go. Oh, come on. Come on. That's bullying. That's bullying. Yeah, your Reflect better wear off. Why did you... What are you doing? What are you even trying to do? Goodness me. Honestly. You're gonna hit me with Dream Eater, aren't you? Foul play instead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is fine. Oh, yay. Well done, Marigold. Yeah. I need a more physical explanation of what I'm supposed to do with my vocal cord. I mean, again, like... It's not... I mean... You know what? I'm not well versed on the technique behind trans femme vocal training, but in terms of vocal training in general, you don't. It is sadly a lot of you got to feel the voice going out. It's not really a specific thing you do with the vocal cords. It's a lot of understanding breathing and singing from the diaphragm. Think singing more of a head voice than chest. I would argue it's more of a diaphragm and chest voice than head. And that's just a general point of voice training. Because if you go with head, you strain your vocal cords really bad a lot of the time. Chest allows you to relax the vocal cords. I mean, a lot of it. Look, the way that I can explain it to you is all of the work is happening in your abdomen area. Think of the muscles that you use when you're doing a crunch or a sit-up. It's those muscles that you have to engage in your core. When you breathe, when you're breathing in and breathing out, when you're singing, when you're speaking, and your upper body, your shoulders, your jaw, your mouth, your everything up, your neck, they need to be loose. They need to be loose, and relaxed, and you know, be sure you have good posture, back straight and everything, but make sure they're not tense. You need to make sure they're not tense. And Sending in a poltergeist. Well, yeah, Marigold's not going to be able to deal with that. Yeah, fuck it. All right, Karen. Ladies. Oh. Hang on, I could find it. I could find the channel after this, because there's the good one that everyone goes to on YouTube for trans femme voice training. But I mean, when in doubt, get yourself a trainer. Really, I mean, people do courses. People do lots of courses for finding your trans femme voice, and it's a good path to go down. And it really, like, if you really want to see that improvement tangibly, trainer's the way to go. There's only so much you can do at home when you don't have a guidance alongside Houndoom. Okay, we'll go Parthenax. All right, Parthenax. Let's hit. Well, dang, no wonder my voice is low for a woman. I mean, I can't speak in terms of. Well, I'll put it this way. The way that my singing teacher describes it is when you're singing higher actually requires more air than singing at a lower pitch. Singing at a higher pitch than where your voice comfortably rests requires you to have greater vocal breath control in your abdomen, in your diaphragm core area. So you need to really keep those muscles tensed. But crucially, you're not blowing harder. The way that my teacher describes it is you're not like pushing air out of your stomach to sing. You're like gently applying pressure and letting the air come out, letting it vibrate your vocal folds. And the louder you get, the more you're gently increasing that pressure to let a finer stream of air come out. And particularly when you're trying to sing higher, you want less room in your mouth for air to be bouncing around. So you're like constricting the vocal cords. One good way of doing it is like, if you get your tongue, oh god, how can I explain this? You put your tongue and have it pushing against your bottom row of teeth, and then you can kind of feel your tongue that way, and without moving the tip of your tongue, whilst keeping it pressed against the bottom set of teeth, you can try and maneuver your tongue and try and lift it and lower it in sort of the back or the middle, I suppose. If you can kind of get a gauge for how to do that, that's a really good way of constricting the area in your mouth that the air can bounce around and will allow you to sing a little higher. And another thing my teacher also taught me, draw the shoulders back. Imagine sort of like squeezing an orange in between your shoulder blades. That helps like open up the chest, open up the lungs a little bit, and allow that air so that you can, because again, singing higher than you're comfortable with your normal voice, and I assume this would go the same for speaking, but I'm mostly speaking from a vocalist perspective, not a vocal coach perspective, not a speaking perspective. You're sort of, what am I trying to say? What was I trying to say? Shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What was I trying to say? Oh my god, I've completely blanked. I was saying something about the diaphragm, trying to sing in a higher register than your normal voice, moving the shoulders back. That's it. The breath, when you're trying to, your breath control when trying to sing higher needs to be a lot stronger and a lot more like, you know, because the area is a lot more tight and constricted in terms of your actual like pathway for the air to travel. they need to be a lot more, you need to be a lot finer with your actual, like, how open it is so that you can get it out unobstructed. When you're singing lower and more resonant, you've got a really wide mouth. Your throat is really open and loose, and the air is just being pumped right out. And it is, that's sort of a crash course in terms of the way that my, oh dear. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, okay, so Parthenax isn't immune to it. Okay, that's good to know. Not immune to fire type moves, but just boost attack when hit by them. Okay, okay, I can deal with that. That's fine. A bomb of snow. We'll keep Parthenax in. I've been singing since I was like 7 and done speech therapy till I was 5, 6, so it's kind of ingrained. I've never really had to think about the mechanics of it. Yeah, I think a lot of people do learn it that way. And in general, when people get really good at a thing, they often don't know the specifics of like what you're trying, of like the actual mechanics surrounding it, but they have great like practical knowledge, like hands-on knowledge, but not much technical. But that's sort of the way that my singing teacher explains it to me. And there's a lot more to go into, and again, like, everybody is different and everyone has different technique surrounding it. And again, it's also really hard to like visualize that without having someone there to sort of demonstrate and sort of point you in the right direction and guide you through it. So, you know, but it's a start. It's a start. But it's absolutely, you know, when in doubt, get yourself a coach. Get yourself your own coach, and it will help you a lot. That's what I did, and I spent a while looking up a good, effective coach, and it did wonders for me. Right, let's try Glaive Rush again. Ooh. Yeah! Hell yeah. Speech therapy didn't help. I still stutter like crazy and tend to speak too fast and either too low or high whenever I'm excited. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Speech therapy is there to try and make you sound more quote-unquote normal, and I hate it. I hate it so much. As if there's the right way to communicate with people vocally, and that this person is doing it the wrong way. Ugh, gross. It's so gross. It's so gross and damaging. And like, speaking too fast or too low and high when excited, that's fantastic. That shows passion, that shows interest, and regardless, that's just how you communicate. And who the hell has the right to tell you that you need therapy because what you're doing is wrong? I fucking hate that shit. I'm sorry, I don't want to get like offended on your behalf if you're not like, if you don't feel much animosity towards it, but I hate speech therapy. I hate speech therapy. I really don't like it. It's not fun. Quackwavel. Oh, it's gonna be Quax's evolution, isn't it? Let's get Book Annie in. Come on, Book Annie. True, it's easier when you can mirror back the audio examples. Very true, very true. As well as just someone there who knows what they're doing. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. It's also a case of, oh wow. Oh, that's very gender. Oh, that's extremely gender. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Look at them. Look at them. Look how cool they look. That's amazing. Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Oh, here we go. But it is very true. It's also like when someone knows what they're doing and can sort of hear you as you're going, and they are able to point out like, okay, try it that way again, and try it how you do it naturally, and feel, and like see if you can feel that difference. Oh, hell yeah, Bokeni, well done. Petal dance, petal dance, petal dance. Yeah. It helps a lot. It helps a lot. Snow stopped. Okay. The Aurora Veil's gone. Fantastic. Brick break. Ow. We're fine. Bokenny's fine. Bokenny's fine. Bokenny's just gonna petal dance again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. My mum says that I have my own language and I'm excited because it's hard to understand me. Me never let anyone know my next move. Hell yeah. That's fucking great. That's fucking great. We stand that, Rave. You're beautiful. That's adorable. There's a peacock duck hybrid and I love it. It's so cool. It's so cute.
How strong you have grown. How strong you have grown. Well now, Miss Squiggly. Seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows would not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So, I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win.
Leave it to me.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. A pleasure to see you.
Oh, it's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking?
No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale.
Oh, spare me! Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind.
A stunky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Squiggly.
You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake.
Oh, good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you.
Goofy. Siwy times. I'm gonna try the stuff you said when I get home because I'm afraid to try it here, even though my boss is bisexual. Of course, you try it. Try it in an environment that you are comfortable within. Because if you try it in an area you're not, then you're not going to be relaxed and able to do it. Hang on, let me pull up. Let me find the thing that I was talking about, and I will show it, and you can look it up. Because they are good. They are good videos and good tutorials. Not only on terms of like how to get a feminine voice, but also just in terms of good. It's good vocal coaching in general. Let me pull this up. Oh my god, that was loud. That was loud. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Trans voice lessons. Let me pull them up on YouTube. I will get a quick browser source. Trans voice lessons, they're very good. I know them. They're kind of the r/egg underscore IRL poster child of like when you're just trying to train your voice for no particular reason. Sideways eye look. But they're very good. They're very good, and they've got a lot of tutorials, a lot of videos discussing various different ways of various different technique and motivational points, and some of them is a bit more basic than others. Some of them is more specific, gets into more specific technique and terminology, but they're all very good. So I would highly recommend trans voice lessons. They're very good, and they've been making a lot of great content for a really long time, years at this point. So highly recommend. Give them a look-see. I will close this down now while we get back to Pokemans. Definitely recommend. Definitely recommend. That was a cool battle. That was a cool battle against Director Clavel. That would have been pretty hype if he was Cassiopeia this whole time. How incredible. Right. We need to go to the schoolyard, I'd say. Okay. We also do need to talk to the teachers some more. And I won't do that now. I won't do that today, but I will definitely do that in the future. All right. Hey. Squiggly. Yeah. Thanks for coming. This must be quite a shock to you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both with me all along. And I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys at school that time. The idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of my Team Starfall, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Thanks. Hey!
Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me, preparations took longer than expected.
That voice. Are you Clive?
Penny, so it was you after, is that you, Cassiopeia?
I'm the Flesh. I have a task for you, Clive. You'll accept it? I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcomes of this battle for themselves.
Oh, okay. Will do.
And allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No. Penny! Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's fine. Guess you want to do that. What a wimp. Haha. Tee-hee. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Why do you keep doing this? I'm a special attacker. Why do you keep doing this? Why are you doing this? You are tearing me apart, Lisa. Oh, you've got synchronized. Oh shit, I did not consider that. That could be a problem. Yeah, there we go. Good damage. Psychic. Oh no. Oh dear. I didn't expect you to have that. This is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna... No, we're gonna keep Ningguang. We're going to keep Ningguang in. We'll switch out in a little bit. Oh, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're all good. Special defense fell, that's fine. Oh, yeah, this music. Vaporeon. We're not going to want to stay in, but I don't want to switch out yet. I want XP. Vaporeon. Vaporeon. Alright, let's switch. Let's switch. Let's get Parthenax in. Parthenax will do well. Oh, I'm jamming to this. This is very Eurobeat right here. Fuck yeah. Hydro Pump? Fine. Do that if you want. I don't care. I'll just Thunderfang you. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Come off it, game. Unbelievable. This is bullying. This is harassment. I cannot believe you, Penny. Wow. Wow, Penny. Wow. 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 Yeah, go on. Yeah, there you go. Fucking have it. Have it. Take it. Get out me pub. Flareon. I can get Ningguang back out. I can get Ningguang back out. I think we're faster than a Flareon, right? Right? I think so. I don't think speed is one of its core stats. Yeah. Go on. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's real nice. Level 60. Jolteon. I guess we can send out Parthenax again? Parthenax has Earthquake. That works. This works. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, that's a cool animation. I like it a lot. Parthenax is still okay. Go on, Parthenax. Yeah! This is hype. This is hype. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Leafeon. What do we have to deal with a Leafeon? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Alright, Karen. Let's do it. Torch Song, let's go. Woo! Okay. Alright, Torch Song. That's fine. I got Torch Song. I'm a special attacker. Why would I hit you physically when I can just do this?
Yeah, there we go. Good, 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 good. Okay, Sylveon time. I think Beardor, come on out. Come on out, Beardor. You haven't been in battle this time. But now's the time. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Time to terrestrialize! Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be! She's trans. Do you get it? She's so trans. She's so trans. I know writers who use subtext and they're cowards. She's so trans. She's so trans. Ah, shit. I didn't think about that part. This is fine. Alright, Beardor, come on. Yeah! Yeah, Beardor! Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Yeah, we did it. We did it. Ah, we're level 60 with everyone. It's all over now. It's all ogre now, actually. Evolution team, yeah, it's great. I love it. Finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits.
Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking!
We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. The bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving in the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free.
I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creep.
I'll fix this mess up on my end. Just leave it to me.
What are you saying?
I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Noble and kind boss. You cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again.
Yeah?
And what about you? I can't go back.
Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right?
All I can say to you guys is... thanks. Even though we never met in person, you're all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB! Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Please, speak to us! What is thine intent? Hey, big boss! Answer us! Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Squiggly. And you too, Clive.
I'm glad I could see this through to the end.
That team in her backpack are my favorite thing about this game. It's so good. I want her backpack really bad. How did a Todoroki get into the Pokemon universe? It's not wrong. It's not wrong at all. I guess this is it for me, for Team Star. And me, too.
Hold that thought, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first.
Check what?
Why resort to operations like something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them.
So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team.
Yes. According to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No. What do your friends in the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Splendid.
Oh.
Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny.
What?
Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, could it with the old geezer act, Clive? Creeping me out.
Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha!
Director Clavel!
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine.
But why?
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy.
Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Penny's just like, girlfriend, that ain't on fleek. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, that's very funny. It was a real statement piece, huh? It was very funny.
Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come out? Why don't you come on out?
Huh?
Aw.
Oh, big boss. Long time no see.
Momo. More like non time, no meat, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Nelly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Already. Found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Very.
Aww.
Okay, gang. On count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny.
Aww.
Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You will have my sincerest apologies.
Come again?
As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure.
I still don't... I mean, why?
You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star. and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying.
Oh, hang on. Apologies, I'm breaking up the emotional moment. This is bad. Hang on. Sorry, gang. I'm just grinding it to a halt, aren't I, right now? There we go.
But I now know this place was built on the backs of your hurt and anger. And of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish.
Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, my heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it.
For as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right?
Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. In our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so...
Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service.
Community service?
Yes. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that stands for...
The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers for talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Squiggly battling through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are utterly unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. Well, this may be a weird thing to say, since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you.
We were already thinking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us.
So, what do you say? Guys, Squiggly, what do you think? I think it sounds great. But, I just...
No need to give you a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Miss Squiggly, please stop by my office later if you would.
apologies. I'm sending another message. Oh, we're back in my room. We have this is like, if I had this kind of room in uni, I would have cried with happiness. It's fantastic in here. Where do I want to go? Obviously we're gonna go to the fucking director's office. Cheeky beaky. Cheeky beaky. Cheeky bitch. Cheeky bitchy boo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go.
Ah, here you are, Miss Squiggly. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who is it?
It's Penny.
Ah, Miss Penny. Do come in.
Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much for your favorable response.
But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Why so? Because of Operation Staff?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be?
You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Team Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system.
Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. She's being gay, doing crime! Being gay, doing crime!
Yes, Penny, this is what we like to see! I want you all to understand that Penny is a shining beacon for how I expect this community to behave. We gotta be gay, do crime. That is our motto. If I don't see any gay crimes going on around here, and that can include crimes that are heterosexual in nature but perpetrated by gay people, then what am I even fucking doing with my life? Gay crime, gay crime, gay crime.
I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry. I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Geeta, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured as much.
I do apologize, Miss Squiggly, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy.
Aww. Oh, okay. Back in the room. Where do you want to go? I guess the director's office. Is he going to be in here, or do we have to leave the school like fully?
If you ever need help with any school-related matters, we'd be happy to lend a hand here.
Okay, so I guess we just leave then. Where do you want to go? Well, I guess we'll go to the entrance hall. I guess we'll leave. I guess we kind of hit the peak of like what they need us to do. Okay. Roto.
Squiggly? That's something I want to talk to you about. Did you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting.
Alrighty, well let's do it. Let's ride, let's go. Wee. Yeah, here we go.
Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team.
It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know. Yo! Penny understands! You do not kill the cringe, you kill the part that cringes at the cringe. She gets it, she knows what's what.
Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system. But
letting me off easy. What happened? Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. He even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to fight in the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here.
Draco Meteor, TM169, nice. Nice. Comets are summoned from down from the sky onto the target. The recoil from this move harshly does the user's special attack stat.
I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Squiggly. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista.
Aww. Aww, that was so sweet. Starfall Street. Complete. Aww, that was great. That was lovely. Man, I love the writing in Pokemon. Underrated aspect of Pokemon storytelling as far as I'm concerned. Got some really cute writing. It's like, it's wonderfully wholesome and sweet and heartwarming. And still touches on strong issues of struggling to find a place in a world that doesn't accept you. Especially when you're young and don't have a support network. I mean, this game, in a light-hearted matter, I mean, it's school bullying and they didn't go into the nature of the bullying, just that it was happening, but they went into, like, structural harassment and marginalized people standing up for themselves and fighting back against the oppressors. And, you know, in a very light-hearted way, but still, I think that's just such a beautiful message and in a very... Oh, Ice Fang, very nice. In a very children's story kind of way, it's a simple message that can be applied to so many real-life things that go beyond the simple messaging itself. You can absolutely apply the philosophy of Starfell Street, the storyline, into your everyday life in a way, and into ways of struggling as a marginalized person in a systemically hostile environment. Like, using what power you can, building a support network in a community of like-minded people who support each other, build each other up, support each, and fight back. Fight back on and push back against the oppressor. But you are together mighty, and I think that's really beautiful. Okay? I think that's just really sweet. I was getting kind of teary-eyed, I'll be honest, when the gang all strolled up and said hi to Penny for the first time. It was incredibly sweet and really cute and heartwarming. Aw, man. I love Pokemon. I really do. This has been such a journey. It's been such a journey, and I've loved every minute of it. I really have. Let's do a quick save. Let's do a quick save. And I want to check out time. We're also level 60 on everything, so I think. Do I want to do the Pokemon League today? 45 hours. Do I want to do the Pokemon League today? That is the question, isn't it? You know what? I will leave the Pokemon League for today. I will leave the Pokemon League for next time we're back at Pokemon, which will be Friday off the top of my head. And that way we can sort of knock out the Pokemon League and Area Zero in one stream. And Friday will be a longer stream because it's a Friday, so I can go on a bit longer. And I think that'll be really fun. I think we can get a good chunk of stuff done that day. For now, though, I think I'm going to head back to the school. Why don't we knock out a couple... I don't want to end just yet, because it's kind of early. It's kind of early, and I don't want to end just yet. So why don't we knock out a couple... Why don't we do a bit of teacher social links? Why not? Why not? Why not? See how much we've got to do with them.
Sweetly, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the four Pokemon of ruin. They exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less.
Oh, I really need water, actually. Oh, I really felt my throat just kind of die a little bit. I need water. I'm going to get that real quick. So I'm going to... You know what? Short break. Short break. Let me... Short break. I will go to the toilet as well as get a drink. Hydrate. Y'all also stretch your legs. Maybe get yourself some water. Also visit the toilet, maybe a snack. Whatever you need. Just get yourself up and moving a little bit. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'll see you then. Don't go anywhere. Okay, everyone, I am back and hydrated and ready to continue. So let's put you away. Okay. My throat is rough today. I apologize. It's not good. I had some ice cream earlier. I think that's probably what did it. Overload of dairy. Yeah. Try not to do that before stream next time. Me. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin and shrine. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine to keep the power of ruin at bay. Okay. So these have been for the legendaries. Good to know, good to know. Pardon me, Jesus Christ. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrine, Squiggly? Yeah, sure, this sounds perfectly fine, and not at all like it will backfire terribly. A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Okay. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Yeah, there we go. We feel trusted. Big epic moment. So are they actually marked on my map? They are, okay. I've only seen like 2 of them, I think, so I'm actually curious to know where the others are. Okay. I think I've seen that. I think I remember that one. Yeah, I know that one, of course. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Where do I want to go? Do I dare do more? Because I feel like my throat's kind of giving out on me, and I kind of do need it for tomorrow. And Thursday. I'll do it. I was thinking in my head maybe I could swap over to like Project Diva or something, but I don't want to go on for too long today. Maybe like another 25 minutes or so. So you know what, this is fine. Where do I want to go? I didn't go to the door. Excusez-moi. I did not go to the door. Why did you do that? Hello. How are you doing? I need hydrogen and oxygen. Don't worry, Key. I've got plenty of that. Open wide. Hope you enjoy that. Breathe some hydrogen into you. Squiggly, you scared me. Are you going to something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. No, I need the liquid. Fine. I'll pour water down the mic. It's okay. I'm not actually going to do that. I'm not going to be stupid and do that. It would be ridiculous. Oh. That would be utterly ridiculous. Silly, silly. Are you back from work though, Key? At least that's why I'm presuming you're back in chat, but I have no idea. Don't know. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. Could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. You feel trusted by Miss Time. I go home in a bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Key, were you there when I was talking about the trans vocal lessons YouTube channel that I was talking about earlier? Because I'm not sure if you were, but I just want you to be aware of it, so that way you have options. Let's go to the art room, I guess. Yeah, I was listening. Okay. All good then. All Gucci pooch. Gucci. Oh, that's a really nice statue, actually. I like that. Hell yeah, I love a Star Raptor. No, I just scribbled. Oh, I thought that just said, be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. It's almost like... But no. You feel a kind of softness from the statue, almost as if it were truly alive. What a mystifying piece. Alright, Professor.
Why, if it isn't Squiggly? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult?
Just right for me.
That is certainly good to hear. So, Squiggly, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles. Is that correct?
No. No, not at all. Hate him, actually.
One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Squiggly.
Came slightly closer with Mr. Hassel. Mr. Hasselhoff. Mr. Hasselhoff. Mr. Dun-dun, ba-la-da-dun, ba-la-da-da-dun, ba-la-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Oh, he's got an apron. That's cute.
Welcome to the Home and Economics classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Miss Squiggly from 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides.
From all sides?
Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You are quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the academy students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Miss Squiggly, so much so that I find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I'd very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime.
You become slightly closer with Mr. Saguaro.
Please feel free to relax and unwind if you wish. No need to concern yourself with me.
OMG at Chansey. OMG. Where do I want to go? Director's office. Why am I still white under the surface? Where is my melanin? I stole it, Key. It's mine now. Now I will be the indigenous streamer. You cannot pretend I have stolen your melanin and used it for my own purposes. Oh, I'm black now. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. There's a reason I'm in jail here. Hate crime. Don't do blackface. I don't need to say that. I hope, but this is not a call for anything racist in this chat. Okay. I'm watching you all like a hawk. Oh my god, my throat is not good today. Oh dear.
Thank you for the visit, Miss Squiggly. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits.
You mean Clive?
I'll leave their identity to your imagination.
Oh, I know it already though, buddy. You've told me. Ha ha.
But now, lest I forget, there is another matter I would very much like your opinion on. You know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days?
Wait, can you tell him what hair to have? Wait, no! 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 Can you tell him what hair to have? How did I not know that was a feature? No! No! Why? Why didn't I know? All the comedy I could have had, all the funnies, the japes, the jokes, the banter, Oh no! Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. This is truly the worst thing to happen in the history of video games. I've never been this sad before. I can't. No. We could have been so funny. It could have been so funny. Oh no. This is so sad. This is so sad, game. This is so sad. Oh. Long locks.
Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Miss Squiggly. It's most enlightening.
I'm so sad that I'm only just now learning I could have told him to wear different hair. Oh, this is so sad. Oh. Well, away we go. Let's go to the nurse's office, I guess. The cute nurse. I haven't actually spoken to her. She's very cute. Look at this lady. Look at this lady. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. I love her.
Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Squiggly, have you toughened up a bit?
Yeah, no. I'm a little piss baby. I want you to call me your little piss baby boy.
I want you to call me your little piss boy. I love a woman who will just straight up actually fucking kill me.
Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different.
Slut! That's not a slur. How dare you? How dare you, Automod? How dare you automatically tag slut as offensive speech? What a you fucking patriarchal slut-shaming piece of shit, you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is like when it blocked this is like when it blocked this is gay. Unbelievable. I can't believe you. Honestly, I should go through the auto mod and just be like, permit everything, please. Oh dear.
I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You just tell me all about what you've been up to. Wow, that's super cool. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to go out and you get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just the school nurse, you know. I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about.
I'm gonna tell Paige you called me black. They're gonna kick your ass. Why is that so funny? Why is that? Kai! Squiggly said I was BIPOC. Squiggly called me a person of color. Kai! Kai! Do it, you won't. Do it, bet you won't.
Sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. Oh, but you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll still come see me even if I talk your hair off like this.
Came even closer with Nurse Miriam. I like Miriam a lot. She's really cute. I like her design. I like doing her voice too. I like trying to experiment with a more femme, with my more femme intonation. Just oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh, is that a Storley? Is that a Storley? I hear you, Storley. Ayo fam. Oh, I thought you were fishing. I thought you were fishing, mate. I thought you were fishing. All the way from a Magikarp. It took a lot of effort to get Magikarp to revolve into Gyarados. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me weave you a tale. Dum bum bum.
Hello there, Squiggly. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor.
I know what you mean. What does that mean? What does that mean? No, what does that mean? No, what does that mean? No, I don't like that. That made me uncomfortable. I regret picking that dialogue option. I don't like that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no.
Do you? That's a bit of a surprise to hear you say. You're one of the young ones too, you know.
Oh, Master Hassel, might I have a word?
Kicked Squiggly's ass, they called me black. I refuse to be a POC.
Well, that's why I'm stealing your melanin, Key. That's why it's mine. I'm stealing it because you don't want to be black. I want to be white. It's a win-win situation.
You. What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy.
Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance.
It was good speaking with you, Squiggly. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now.
Aw.
Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come.
No thanks. Terrible. Terrible joke. Terrible. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Squiggly, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Well,
You see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time? How do you know? I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader. And I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yes. Your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Ah, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No. I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Ah, that made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Squiggly. Allow me to show my appreciation a little. I hope these help you on your journey. 50 rock terror shards, okay. Alright. Okay.
We're going to close bond this time. Hell yeah.
Oh, if it isn't Squiggly, I'm glad that you seem to be doing well.
So I wonder if they're pretty short. They can't be like Persona length. That would be ridiculous. They must be fairly short. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, so, new kid. Have you come out here to the schoolyard for some training?
Hell yeah, Dendra!
I knew I could see a fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours.
Why don't we do a bit of running together here to get to know each other a little better?
Ready? Let's go.
Yeah! You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard, Miss Dendra. 3 laps? Psh, nothing.
Phew, that really worked up a nice sweat. You've got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as my way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles.
I don't know if I want the carbs though. I feel like a salad. His Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. Squiggly. Squiggly. You put pickles and jam and peanut butter in a sandwich together. I don't know if you have any room to talk on that front of taste. Jesus. How was it? I hope it was tasty. Yeah, tasty. Yeah. Sorry. I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Yeah, Dendra.
Dandra. I like her a lot. She's really good. Right, where else in the school do we want to go? Why don't we head to Director Clavel's office? That seems fair. Director's office. Actually, I'm actually enjoying going around the school. It's quite fun. What do you have to say to me, Prof?
Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Staff. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all this. So, I have one more thing to ask of you. Though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny, as you have thus far?
Sure, we're best buds. Hell yeah.
I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation.
A big nugget? Professor, you've just bribed me with $20,000. What the fuck?
I hope that you will always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Miss Squiggly.
Yeah, big nugget, Kai! Big nugget! Oh no, Kai! Kai, you missed it! The last conversation I had with the director... Also, hi Kai, how's your day going? I hope it's been going well. Sorry I didn't say that when you first camped in. But, importantly, when I talked to him last, he asked me, he asked me like, what's the current in fashion trend for male hairstyles these days for young guys, and you have the option to tell him to change his hair, and I didn't know you could do that, and I finished the whole quest line. We could have given him pigtails. We could have given him twin tails in those fucking shorts. I can't believe I didn't know about that. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I almost cried when I was finishing up that storyline, so it's fine. It's fine. That was almost a very egregious typo. oh no, Kai. Kai, don't you worry. It would be filtered by stream elements. I have that down in the ban word list. Don't you worry. Let me tell you, typing out the ban word list was a time because I'm just having to type out slurs. And it's like, this isn't fun. This is not fun. Squiggly, pull up. What if I didn't? What if I don't? Wouldn't that be fun? But hi Kai, welcome. I hope your day's been going well. I'm doing well. Made an appointment with the pussy doctor for Monday. Fuck yeah, we love the pussy doctor. you get that pussy looked. Oh god, I'm older than you. That's bad. Oh Christ. Oh, then you're a coward. Would a coward have these beautiful children? Look at these children. Look at them. They're all level 16, gorgeous. Look at them. Look at these children. Look at these children. Look at them. They're so good. Great children. Some of the best. Some might say the best children. The best children on the market. Okay. I love my kids. I love them dearly. Yeah, no, but we only cowards have children. This is, I mean, no. They're my animal children, which just means children. Saying get your bussy looked at to someone who's like half a year younger than you isn't that bad. No, I did not. Okay. No, I didn't mean it as like oh, that's kind of creepy, because it's not. It's not. We're both in our 20s. It's fine. I meant it more as a I'm older than you, yet somehow more cringe. How is this possible? I meant it purely in a shame way, not in an ew way. Don't worry. I don't flirt to kids here. I don't get weird to kids here. Like, that's not on, and I hope no one else does.
But I will absolutely flirt and say weird shit to my friends who are also adults. You worried about that? Considering Brits go to university at I think 16, you might be. No, we don't. I don't know what. No. Okay, no. We don't. We go to university at 18, like you do. Don't worry, we're not that weird. We go to university at 18. We go to school. We go to years 1 to 6. We go to nursery, and then we're in years 1 to 6. And then once we're 11 years old, we are in years 7 to 11. And then we're 16. At which point we go to sixth form. 16 is the cap on you've graduated. That's all your compulsory education as government requested. From then on, you can go to sixth form, which is first and second year sixth form, which is essentially the extra 2 years of schooling before you go to university at 18. Or alternatively, you can go work in the industry and get some industry training. And a lot of the time, what am I trying to say? A lot of the time, companies will offer training and pay for your schooling whilst you're being trained there. So, you know. But no, we don't go to uni at 18. Don't worry. Even people who don't go to sixth form still have to wait 2 years until they go to university. And in those 2 years, they'll often do work, build up a CV, which in turn that's what they use as their qualifications to go study there. So that's well in the British education system. That's how we work around here. Oh my god. Kick Squishy's ass. Also, no, I'm not doing that. I'm lazy. You do it. You're like a few months older than me. Oh my god. Shut up, Kai. I'm younger than all of my friends always, and I have been forever. I was like the second youngest in my entire year group. So let me have this. There's a chance I'm older than you, Squig. Yeah, I don't know people's ages. I mean, I've said mine before. I'm in my 20s, so early 20s, I should say. So I have no want to hide it or anything. It's just fine. Also, I'm gonna get my first pap smear, so that's cool. Yay! Excitement. The nurse told me it wasn't that bad, but I don't trust her word. They are opening my cervix. I don't, you know what? I don't envy, femme medical procedures, I'll be honest. I do not envy gynecological procedures, let me tell you. It's not bad, just invasive. I want my cervix opened. Lumen, no, trust me, you don't want it done like that. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm into that, you know. You know what they do, you know. Maybe I'm all about that shit. Maybe I'm about that life. I'm into the doctor play, but specifically medically accurate doctor play. So no hot nurse in a skimpy gown coming to check, skimpy dress coming to check up on me. I mean like my partner getting me up on the stilts and having fucking latex gloves on and just poking around in there. That was just fingering. That sounds great. Oh, I'd love to get my cervix open one of these days, if you know what I mean. That's what I'm picturing you sounding like, Key. That's what you sound like. I think most procedures the gynecologists are kind of invasive. True. Squig, yep, I'm older, not by a whole lot, still in my 20s, lol. I don't know, how old? Are you like mid or late 20s? Because I'm 20s. That's not quite true. I'm 21, there we go. I'm 21, about halfway to being 22. I'll be 22 in May. So, Will I stream on my birthday? Probably not, but I'll do birthday related stuff. I'll do like a birthday week. How about that? That sounds fun. I'm 27 for like another week. Oh, okay. Happy soon to be 28th birthday. Exciting. Having someone digging around in your snatch isn't the most fun experience. See, when you put it like that, Kai, that's hot as hell. What are you on about? I'm 20. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Well, you know what, Kai? Since you got here, I'll keep going for a little longer, just for you. We're currently going through, cause I didn't want to, cause we finished up the Titan quest line and the Team Star quest line fully, and have been told that essentially, we gotta finish up all 3 of the main quest lines, and then we go to the crater for like the final part of the game, I think. So I think at that point, so what I'm gonna do this time, so I thought I'll leave the Pokemon League for today, and I'll do that with the crater next time, because I don't know how long the crater is, and I don't want to like have open on that next stream, and then it's just like an hour long. And and since it's a Friday when I'm next streaming Pokemon, I can go for longer. Since I don't have to worry about family going to bed early. So I am going through the teachers' social links, because it's basically Persona social links, which is pretty funny. OMG for Lil on me, just for you, Kai. I also was debating whether I would maybe switch to a bit of Project Diva, because I was rewatching the Project Diva stream when I was uploading it to YouTube, and it really made me want to do it again. Also, it's really funny to watch yourself play Project Diva and just be like, no fucking, what are you doing? Just press no, stop pressing the button. You're out of key. What the fuck? Stop. It's really funny. It's very funny. But I thought, well, you're probably not going to show up, so I won't. And also, I didn't want to switch again. But you did show up, so now it's pointless. But that's fine, because I wanted to continue anyway. It's fun here. I like it here. I like it in Pokemon. Also, we get to talk with all the gender teachers. Like, Jesus Christ. Let's go talk to fucking Dendra again. Dendra's so fucking good. Dendra is just muscle. Dendra's muscle late. Dendra's little himbo muscle workout partner. She's great. Project Diva is addictive, I can attest. Very true. I think Ducky is probably the only one close to my age. Yeah, true. Ducky's like 30 something, I think. I might be putting her in the grave unknowingly. Fanos Squiggly, hi El. Welcome. I hope your day has been going well. And it's been all good. I'm just we finished up the Team Star storyline and the Titan storyline today, so I'm leaving the Elite Four for next time. The Elite Four in the crater, I'm hopefully gonna knock out in one big stream on Friday. And for now, I'm just going through the teachers, talking to them, chatting with them, doing their social links. Wasn't gonna pop in because I wasn't paying attention, but then Keem sent me a message about you calling her black. True. See, well, this is the thing. I call her black, and then Key was telling us about how they'd burnt the skin off of their finger, and it was just white underneath, and the melanin was being sucked out. So I was saying that I'm stealing their melanin. So I didn't know what they're on about. I'm fucking black. I'm becoming black now. I'm becoming black, white. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole evil plan at this point. I think I finished all the school building, but not sure. No, I'm missing the language class. I mean, I think if you've seen I don't actually know if the teacher's storylines will progress if you haven't done the classes. Bruno moment. We don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. But it was my wedding day. We were getting married and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. Bruno walks in with a mischievous grin. Thunder, you telling this story or am I? I'm sorry, baby, please go on. Bruno says it looks like rain. Why did he tell us? Suddenly thoughts fill my brain. Should have thought the umbrella. Married in a hurricane. What a joyous day, but anyway, we don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. I love Encanto's soundtrack. It's so good. Surface Pressure. I should do a cover of Surface Pressure sometime. Wonderful song that. You had to pass through 10 on the way. Me not in here being able to dock Squiggly. I was just... I won't thank you. I was just talking to Kai about this, like, half an hour ago, asking about the PayPal situation. I've seen Squiggly's flesh name, but I don't care enough about remembering people's dead name. Yeah, no, I'm going to switch that up. I'm going to do what you did, Kai, and make a business account and just put Squiggly VT in there, because I didn't realize that when you're paying through Stream Elements that it will show you the PayPal recipient directly. I assume that wasn't what was happening, so that's cool. Squiggly just wants to be black because they want the big peen. I'm not gonna say anything about that because I'm white. I'm gonna say nothing. Because I don't feel comfortable saying anything on that topic. But I'll have you know that my peen is very large. Or is it? I'm not gonna tell. I'm not telling anyone whether I have peen, vagine, or nothing in between. You're just gonna have to come up with that all on your own. Can we turn peen, vagine, and anything in between into a phrase? Oh my god. Oh. Squiggly singing equals serotonin. I'm glad you can enjoy it, Rave. You know what? I was complaining about my voice being quite scratchy earlier, but it's actually it's surprisingly warmed up and like clear right now, which I'm thankful for. I had tea. I had some lemon honey peppermint tea earlier, which probably definitely helped. I should be doing that more regularly. Herbal tea is wonderful for the throat. I want to do covers. I'm hoping that I can get a better microphone, because this one's quite old and isn't the best for singing, and an actual like small little vocal chamber, little vocal shield for my mic as well, because those are pretty cheap. When are you ending tonight? 3 a.m. No, that's only when I collaborate with American friends. I mean, I wasn't planning to end like half an hour ago, but I'm kind of like jazzed to keep going, so I'm gonna keep going and see where I go. The only time I end at like 3 a.m. is when I'm collaborating with someone. Namely Cell, because she's the only person I've collaborated with. One of them was accidental, the other was on purpose, and both times ended at like 4 in the morning for me. It was fun though. I'm hoping we can do more of that. And of course, I am collaborating with someone else tomorrow and Thursday, which is pretty exciting. Who could it be, I wonder? Ooh, I mean, I mentioned it on my on my schedule tweet, but hello, oh hello, Cult of Curios. Fancy seeing you here. Wow, isn't it crazy that we are both having collaborations on Wednesday and Thursday this week at 9 p.m. GMT and 3 p.m. PST. Wait, are you PST? What is PST? Penis Central Time. I'm a child. Yeah, I didn't know either until Nikki threw money at me and she DM'd me like, hey, I can see your legal name. Yeah. I thought I could change it, but I can't. Because I looked up how to change your name on PayPal and it's like, oh, select whether you want to change your legal name or just your profile name. There's no fucking option. And maybe they changed that and you can only change the legal name on there, which sucks, but fuck it. I'll just make a business account and that I'll just register it under Squiggly VT. I don't care about getting a BBC. I can just get a Bad Dragon extension. True. I remember Squiggly's dead name, and that's because I have an elephant brain, and you will never speak it, Key. I've taken great pains to make sure that it's unheard. I spent a really long time editing it out of my very first debut VOD because my brother accidentally said it. And you will never hear it. You will never know. Dang it, now I need to make merch. You do, Rave. You do. I'll buy 12. When are you ending tonight? 3 a.m.? I can help you on deciding on new mics since I use tons of mics every day. That would be appreciated, actually. I mean, I sort of have ideas of where I'm going, and I don't have a job yet. Oh, I forgot to talk about this. Oh, fuck. So, okay. So, I messaged the manager, the shift manager at my local pub that my brother works at, the one that was hoping to offer me some training shifts to get me some experience and I can then put that down as a reference on my CV, which will hopefully boost my hireability. But I got a message back. I was expecting it to be this week. I got a message back from them now saying, "Oh, it would have to be starting next week for some shifts," and they said they wouldn't pay me for it. Excuse me. I'm not working for you for free. I'm not working at a pub for no money. That is not... No. I know my worth as a laborer. You fucking pay me, or I'm not working there. It's really quite that simple. That kind of peeved me off. That kind of ticked. That kind of salted my apples. That really Mondayed my Garfield earlier today. Squiggly, you're doing it for the exposure. Yeah, I'm a fucking... I don't know about that shit as a voice actor. I get enough of that shit as a creative, you know? Cash relief by the state. Actually, that is true. The government did send me a letter today being like, bitch, your student loan payment's about to come in. You working yet? And I'm like, no. And if I'm not, and if I don't pay it all off in 30 years, you write it off. Get fucked, government. I took a debt and I don't have to pay it off necessarily. I mean, I automatically pay it off if I'm making 25k salary, and you just take a percentage of my yearly salary. Which, can I just say, is bullshit. 25k was like the standard minimum, was like the standard living wage, minimum wage, survival wage rate when I first took the loans. It is so not anymore. Like, you'd absolutely need like a 35k. It's gone up by like 10k pounds. You definitely need like a 35,000 pound yearly salary to be able to live like with any sort of comfort in this country, particularly just as rising costs of food have gone up, as well as heating and energy. Ugh, it's bad. It's real bad. When will minimum wage increase? Never, because fuck the Tories. And that's about as political as I'm going to get today. I just had a whole 30-minute diatribe at the beginning of this about white privilege and unconscious racism. Why am I drawing the line at saying the Tories suck? Never fucking mind. Fuck the Tories and fuck conservatism. It's shit. It's shit. Student loan, yeah, student loans. I mean, I'm quite lucky. My parents saved for my what am I trying to say? For my accommodation fees. So it's mostly just it's mostly just my actual educational fees, and I didn't take any maintenance loans out either, so that's all okay. And the loans get repaid in the UK when you take out a student loan. They don't take anything from you until you're making, I believe, about 26,950 something pounds a year, at which point they take 9% of that as a year out of your yearly salary as payment towards your loan. And if it's not all repaid after 30 years, it's just written off completely. So that includes whether you have half paid it, whatever you haven't been able to pay at that point is written off. And that includes if you haven't been able to pay any of it, it's just all written off. And, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm quite happy with it. My God, I came in here to talk to Dendra 25 minutes ago. Jesus Christ. Let me see. I'm gonna finish reading chat. I make it a point to reject dead names from my memory. I don't really need to know a name that someone doesn't want to be called. Yeah, no, same. I'm making a point, and I do the same with with their AGAB or their prior pronouns. It's just a case of this is not you. And this wasn't really ever you, so there's no point in me knowing it. I mean, like, if they trust me enough to let me know, for whatever reason, that's wonderful, and I'm very honored to be trusted with that information, but it's not something that I ever seek out, because it's just like, you're not that person. And you weren't ever that person, so there's no reason for me to know. It's pointless. I know you as you know yourself, and that is who you are now, and that's all that matters to me. I've never had my attention snap up so quick when you said jazz. Wonder who that could be. Can't help it. I remember things I don't need to remember and forget things I want to remember. Yeah, true. I have that memory. CST, you got it right last time. How did you already forget, you buffoon? I scrolled up in the chat log to check before I asked again, but I wanted to seem cool. Did you change my email on PayPal? That's very sad. I cry for you. Come. Squiggly, you're doing it for the exposure. Do you know how much you need to earn to be in the top 1% earners in USD per year in the US? A lot. And I know, not a lot actually, like a surprisingly little amount for being in the top 1%. I love living in a country with free school and they pay you to go to school. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm very happy that you have subsidized education. Especially considering how needed education is. Only 78,000. Yeah. It's like not even 100K. Not even 100K salary and you're in the top 100%. Top 100%? Top 1% of the country, which is insane. Is shit. It's really awful. Fuck wealth inequality. Jesus Christ. We need some Marxism up in this bitch right now. we need to get a copy of Das Kapital into every school in the district and educate these bitches. Gonna be lurking while I sit in VC with Nikki and force them to play Fort Guys Scream if I am needed. Also, when are you gonna play Fortnite with us, loser? I don't know when. Every time you've asked me to, it is like way early in the morning for me. And like, I would not be able to because my parents are asleep. Like, that's why I can't really collab with Cell that much. Because, like, the earliest Cell streams is already, like, 11 o'clock. That's why for you, Kai, I asked, like, if you could do it 2 hours, about, like, 2 hours earlier. So that is, like, 9 p.m. for me. So that I at least get, like, 3 to 4 hours of solid time where I don't have to worry about being too loud. Lame. I could probably do it casually. I mean, I also am trying to get a handle on my sleeping because it's been awful. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I actually slept at a reasonable time at like 1 o'clock today and woke up at like 10:30 and actually felt really good. I managed to get up early and go to the gym and was finished at like 12:30, which is like crazy quick for me normally. And it was so nice. It was really good. And I like after today, I felt good. It's my monthly check-in with myself in terms of like my progress at the gym and my diet, and it's been doing really nice. I felt so gender today that I'm actually in costume. I'm in costume today with a half open plaid shirt tucked into my jeans, and I don't have a star tattoo on my chest, so I've got a little necklace coming down to really highlight my titties. I do have a red plaid shirt, but I didn't wear it today because I freshly shaved as well, to treat myself. And the material of my red plaid shirt is way too rough on freshly shaven skin. So I went for a nice pastel pink and blue shirt. It's very bisexual, I have to say. And I love it dearly. I love it. And it's great. I felt super gender. It was fantastic. Bitches out here saying they only want boyfriends with 150k yearly earnings. I mean, I don't know where I'd see that person because I'm pretty. Most of the people I interact with are very also in the same boat of, man, poverty sucks. Lame. This is not serious. Take care of yourself. We can play when you're actually free. Yeah, I'd love to play Fort Guy. I mean, I have to install it is the thing, and I have been meaning to because I am running out of storage space. Because I have not been moving my extorted VOD cuts onto my external drive like I should be. It's kind of backed up, so that's like 300 gigs of just video files that I really need to move. And I need to do that. I might do that later today or something. Maybe after stream. Or maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, because I won't be streaming for the next 2 days, so that's giving me plenty of time to move shit. I might only eat the marshmallows out of Lucky Charms fight me. That's fair, I guess.
We don't have Lucky Charms over here. That's an imported good. Yay for strategic pre-stream nap. Yeah, it was really good, actually. That's really good. It was nice. I've actually been feeling wide awake during the stream, which is lovely. It's really nice to see. I'm gonna try and keep this energy going for the rest of the week. And hopefully that means I'll come to the stream tomorrow, Kai, with high energy, ready to voice the act as we do. Ready to put the voice. Don't know where I'm going with this. Oh man, I can't wait until I get top surgery and actually feel comfy showing my chest. I mean, it's taken me a long time. It's taken me a long time. It's taken me like years of soft exercise and trying to lose weight, and now like a dedicated like 4 months or so of dedicated like hard cold turkey cutting out the fattening stuff in my life and going to the gym every day, or at least close to every day. And you know, I've lost a lot of weight. I mean, my mum was saying it earlier. The shirt that I'm wearing currently, I used to fill it, and now it is super loose and baggy on me, which is super gender. It feels very metrosexual, and I love it. And it helps that my titties are nicer. Of course, when I have a job and can pay to start transitioning, let me tell you, the titties are going to be even better. But for right now, they're pretty nice and firm, which tells me that they're going to be even nicer when they start to grow a bit more. I hope they're nice. I hope they're nice. I have like a perfect image in my head of what I look like femme, and I hope it's nice. I hope it lives up to where I picture it in my head. But you know what? It will live up to where I picture it in my head. It will. That's a promise. That's a promise to myself, because I'm going to learn proper makeup techniques, style techniques, and crucially have the money to afford proper makeup and styling. Because let me tell you, that's the #1 barrier to me not just following every single makeup tutorial I find. You know? Man, money's hard. Money's hard. Okay. Do you use pound or kg for weight in the UK? kg primarily. kg primarily. So I dropped from 93 kilos 4 months ago to about 85, 84 and a half as of like right where I am now. That's where I am consistently hitting, which is a lot. That's a lot. That's about, I mean, what is that? 8 kilos lost? What's 8 times 2.22? That'd be about like, it's almost like 20 pounds. Almost. I'd have to check. Hang on. 8 kilos. 17.63 pounds. So that's how much I lost in about 4 months, which I'm really proud of myself for. And you know, it's good shit. It is hard, but it works. And it will only continue to fall, maybe. I'm just happy that my body fat percentage is getting a bit better, so my abs are coming through. It's gonna be big hype. And I also am gonna have to go clothes shopping when that eventually happens, because like my jeans are starting to get looser and my shirts are starting to get bigger. Which is great, but it is also like, damn it, my clothes don't fit. Maybe I can lean into it. I don't know. For work, I casually curl 57 pound, 26 kg chunks of plastic and aluminum, so I don't need aluminium. I can't believe I said aluminum, like a fucking Yankee. Gross. So I don't need any gym? Hell yeah. We'd love to see that. They don't have Lucky Charms in Ireland. Just pretend they're giant watermelons under your skin. I don't feel gender unless it's flat. That's valid. That's extremely valid. I am the complete opposite. Well, okay, that's not true. I hated my chest when I was fat. And that's not a thing about larger bodied people. That's a thing about me and feeling ugly. But now it's like pecs and more rounded and not as and shapely, it's much nicer. But man, when the titties come, and they will come in time, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be real fucking good. Someone take mine. The back pain is mean. Do you want to send them to me? You can mail them to me. Chop them off and
post them by Royal Mail. I'll pick them up. Pick them up. Hate showing my chest because my mum used to say I have a bird chest as a joke, and it kind of made me self-conscious of my flat chest. Just never said anything about it to her because I didn't want to make her feel bad. That's fair. That's very understandable. I would say it's worth talking to your mum about potential comments, about potential shit. Fuck. About potential comments that are kind of you've internalized. I've spoken to my mum about it quite a lot. Does she fully get it? Sometimes. Other times not so much, but I'm just, just as far as I am asserting boundaries, I make sure to let her know. I'm grabbing my charger, 1 second. I hope it will reach at least. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's stable. That's stable. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let me plug this bitch in. Let me plug this bitch in. There we go. There we go. All right. We're back. We're back. Being a flat-chested woman is not gender anymore, Lamau. Oh, I'm sorry, Key. I'm sorry, Key. But I mean, I would say if I don't know if your mum still makes comments like that, but if it is something that does genuinely bother you, it's worth talking to her about. It's just just to assert the boundary and to let her know, because she doesn't want to hurt you. The last thing she wants to do is hurt you, and as bad as she might feel for not knowing, she undoubtedly will feel better for you for knowing that it did hurt and knowing that she doesn't, that how to make you feel better, so to speak. Hooray for squiggly weight loss. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself. Very happy with it. Oh. It has been a journey. It has been a journey to love myself, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, I'm getting to a place of open love and acceptance of my body and my shape and everything. And that's what we like to see. Titties. It's amazing how out of place I feel in this convo, but I'll stay until midnight for squiggly time. Hell yeah. Hey, even if you don't feel like you can that you can contribute with your own personal experiences, just you being here is enough. I'll move on in a minute. I'll talk to Dendra in a sec. Also, okay, I'm in VC now, so I'm going to mute you. So you talking plus people in VC talking don't understand me. I'll still be here though. All right, Kai, you can't hear me, but I'll say all right, Kai. Thank you for being here all the same. Thank you. The Glade song, plug it in, played in my head. Staying for the ride. The ride goes many directions. It does. I hardly confront people. I'll do it. Key, put me on the phone with your mum and I'll talk to her. I'm great at it. I say that. I'm bad at confronting my own parents, but I have done it. I have done it. It took a long time to do it, but I did get it. I did do it eventually. And I will say that it does feel better. I mean, I can't say that my mum has strictly stuck to it, but you know what? I'm glad I at least have set those boundaries for myself, if nothing else. And I'd say that there comes a certain level of personal satisfaction from doing it, if nothing else. I mean, I can't push you into it, but it is something I would recommend if you feel like it's something you want to do, to try and push through that fear and anxiety. And just remember that your mum loves you and doesn't want to hurt you. And if you make it clear that it does hurt, then she will understand. I don't really understand much of it either, but it's squiggly. It is me. I mean, hey, if I can educate, I do. I have wanted to use this platform to, well, educate's perhaps a bit of a tooting my own horn kind of thing. I don't mean it quite educational, but I do talk about queer issues and the queer experience as it pertains to myself, as well as it pertains to my friends and my community at large. And as I'm sure, as my other queer friends and streamers like Kai and Ducky also do a lot of the time. And I'm certainly not going to shy away from it. And hey, if it can bring you some measure of education, then hey. Then that's great. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. They make a circle, I swear. I'm never telling my mum I'm trans. She knows I like men, and I didn't even tell her that. She found out on her own. She was not happy, lol. But now she just acts like it doesn't happen. Oh. By that I mean she doesn't talk about it anymore, doesn't mention getting a girlfriend to me anymore. Well, that's something, I suppose. Oh, I'm sorry, Key. Yeah, I mean, that's it's certainly something I deal with a lot of the time. I can understand. I'd say my parents have a very kind of socially liberal attitude towards gay rights, but when it comes to it being one of their own children, it's an up and down journey. It certainly comes and goes in roundabouts. Telling them I'm trans is another thing. Telling them I'm non-binary was enough, and my mum made an immediate comment. Well, you know, I told them, and my mum started crying, so you know that was a start. And then I remember my mum talking about how she was just so worried and sad that I'd start taking pills, i.e. transitioning. So, you know, it doesn't fill me with confidence. But, you know, I've talked it through with my therapist. And I was actually quite scared to talk to my therapist about it. Even though I know my therapist is lovely and wonderful and very accepting and has accepted me and listened to me talk about exploring my gender and my sexual identity and orientation. But talking to her about being trans was another thing. But she was wonderful about it, and it was great to finally feel validated in some regard, and has really helped me be like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. When I am able to, I'm gonna just transition, say fuck it, and live my best life. Can't do it officially. I'm gonna have to DIY it because fuck the NHS. Holy fucking shit. Fuck the NHS when it comes to queer rights. Jesus fuck. It's horrendous. So I'm gonna have to DIY it, so that's fine. But you know, I'm sorry for that, Key, and I mean, there's only so much I can do in offering my comfort and support of you and validation of you while you're here and in this space, and know that you are loved and appreciated here. If your mum's not good enough, then I'll be your new mother. It's me. I'm replacing it. I am Key's mother now. You are adopted now. Oh my god. I found a random cut on my pad, on the pad of my thumb. Ooh. Pretty crazy. What kind of kinky shit are you up to, Rape? I can't even tell my mum I'm pan. She's fine if I decide I'm straight or if I'm gay, but me being pan or even explaining it as bi is out of the question for her. Now that's just weird. That's just bizarrely selective. That's just bizarrely selective, homophobia. Odd. Not a fan of that. I can't transition unless I see a psychiatrist and they diagnose me with gender dysphoria, and there's no guarantee that they'll take me seriously. It is a fear. It is a fear. I know that. I think my fear is lessened in the fact that I am not planning to get an official diagnosis, just because getting the official diagnosis wouldn't change anything, and certainly would not make things easier for me. Because the waitlist in the UK and the actual quality of care and the practicing guidelines for doctors towards trans patients in this country is fucking atrocious. It's absolutely horrific, and I hate it. So there's no way it makes a difference to me, but I mean, the only thing I could suggest is looking to do it DIY in terms of looking for third-party sellers, which you can find, and they are reputable. There are reputable ones out there that can ship over there, but I'm not a repository of information myself on that topic. I still have a lot to look into on it, so
I'm not one to ask about it, but you know, it's your life, and it's tough. It's tough when it feels as if there's no bright side to it, you know? When it feels like all the odds are stacked against you being happy, and feeling like no matter where you go, there's this fear of being rejected and outed and stuck and not getting anywhere. It's awful. It really is awful, and I hate it. I hate that that's the world we live in. I really fucking hate that that's the world we live in. I'm getting dizzy, all the circles, lol. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep running in circles. Whenever I talk, I just walk in circles. It's bad. Also, my mum's fine. Limo, I still love my mum, and I'm glad she still made a comment at some point that was, I still love you anyway. Okay. Well, that's good then, at least. I'm glad your mum, you still love your mum, and you're still happy for her to be in your life. I mean, I'm the same, really. Even when my mum messes up, I'm sure she'll come around. I'm sure she'll come around. And she has been better about gendering me, using proper gendered pronouns for me, so I'm happy about that. I'm looking at the tiles as Quick runs in circles, lol. It's pretty mesmerizing, isn't it? I understand the themes, but not being able to relate is just a problem to understand fully for me. That's understandable. That's understandable. I can say it's like something that I struggled with before I discovered my own queerness and gender queerness and everything. But it's important, like, even when you don't get it, it's great that you are still, like, you're not trying to speak over those voices, you know? And you're still, like, it's a thing, you just don't personally get it, but you do get it, and you get it for other people, just not for yourself. And that is all that can really be asked for, really. When you don't have that personal frame of reference in your own mind of how it feels, is just an understanding of, well, they do have a personal frame of reference for understanding for it, and they are trusted to know that about themselves as I am to know about me. Really, when you're like cis het, it's the concept of like your identity as far as it pertains to gender and sexuality isn't a thing you ever consider because of its normativity within society. And when you don't fit into that normativity, you start to kind of put yourself into perspective a lot more, and it becomes a key defining moment of and part of yourself. And that kind of questioning and querying and identification isn't really present for cis het people, given that they don't question it, and they have never had to question it because that's just who they've been, as it has been, as queer people have been themselves without knowing, you know. And that's why it's important to have. That's why it's important to have a proper education and greater widening of equality for queer and genderqueer people, so that they too don't have to go through those horrid years of children feeling lost and alone and stuck and not feeling right and wrong and not knowing how to fix it. It sucks. It really sucks. And it leads many people down a very dark path. But we do what we can. Education, and listening to people. Listening to marginalized people when they talk about their experiences and their perspectives and understandings. And that's what we need to do. That's how we get what we need. Bro, it's only 5 PM and it's already dark. Yeah, it gets dark so quick here. It's ridiculous. It's almost 6, but still, it gets dark so quick. I forget that it's almost Christmas. Like, it's December. And I'm wearing a Santa hat and I'm still forgetting. I think my dad would kick me out if I at some point in anything other than straight, but I want to move out no matter what. Yeah, we don't love a homophobic parent. We do not enjoy that. Oh, God. I'm thankful my parents are largely accepting in that they would not kick me out for it. Even if they might get upset about it or not understand it. At least they wouldn't kick me out, so that's something. Yeah, no, fuck homophobic parents. Fuck homophobia. Hot take, homophobia bad. That's my hot take of the evening. I'm gonna stop. I need to talk to Dendra. We've been running in circles for like 40 minutes now. To talk to Dendra. Water. Oh, soon, new kid. But yeah, I suppose to cap that conversation off, being trans is cool and also a big struggle.
being queer in general is like really cool and amazing, and it feels like you just kind of clicked eventually. But it's also a struggle because the rest of the world doesn't want to accept that, and fuck that, fuck that hard with a rusty fucking spoon. Nancy, meeting you in the old home economics classroom. What a coincidence, huh? What brings you here? So, well, you see...
Miss Denver tells me she's here for intensive training in sandwich making.
Oh, well, let me exciting it now.
Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret?
I want to be fucked hard, Key. I'll fuck you hard. If you're up for it, of course. If you're up for it. You think you can handle me, stud? I wonder. Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know?
Understood. I will be more careful in the future.
Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Miss Dendra's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? A little meat heavy. I'm down with a meat heavy sandwich, thank you very much. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? As long as Russian fairy point is involved? Key, you know what we're about down here. You know I'll always be happy to please you, baby. The voice, yeah, Rave, the voice. We didn't get any Rika this stream, but we're gonna get a lot of her next stream. Elite Four time. Oh. Also, I have seen that she does something else at the Elite Four, a bit more than just fight you, so big hype for that. Big hype for that.
Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It could also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor.
Butter, that makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. But why didn't you tell me while I was making the sandwich?
Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom.
Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Saguaro here, I may be finally getting the hang of this. Thank you for your advice. Came even closer, Miss Dendra. Okay, I realize that is in fact not Caucasian skin, it is white meat. I got burnt to the white meat. Yeah. Yeah, no, did you genuinely think you were white under there? Like some kind of silly Billy. Some kind of fucking fool. You silly bitch, you silly bunch. Okay, well, glad we talked to you, Dendra. After like an hour almost of not. Oh my goodness. Bum bum, let it down, let it let it bum. Oh, why not? Does that count as a second or third degree burn? Actually don't know. Google's your friend. Meanwhile, I'm gonna talk to my French teacher. Doesn't teach French, but he is French.
Squiggly, I am in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Pommy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I do not know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do?
Just stay calm.
Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Squiggly?
I do, actually. Hand over a potion.
This will fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Squiggly. Potion power, go! Phew. That seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the Academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, would just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Squiggly. Came even closer, Mr. Salvatore. Adios, au revoir, farewell. We'll do a couple more, and then I think we will probably end it for tonight, because we've passed 4 hours, and it's about midnight here, so I'd say that's a pretty good place to sort of end it today. In fact, I might just do that now, honestly. I'm kinda tired. Bum 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 ba da do 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 do. Bum 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 ba da do 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 do. Bum 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 ba la da da. Okay, I'll talk to the teachers here. We'll exit the school and call it there, I think. Oh, why, hello there, young Squiggly. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought. Notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard.
Didn't bother me.
That is very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up as a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There's a child in our family who is expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, and I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching, after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student?
I don't want you to teach you teaching.
My dear Squiggly, no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much.
Aww. Alright. Couple more, 2 more. I do hope you will take on the hunt for the treasure of ruin if you're so inclined. Ah, we've talked to you already. Okay. Well, I can do that.
Oh, hey Squiggly. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must be really having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best with the health teacher certification exam one more time.
Wow. My dogs are trying to sniff my burn? Hell yeah. White people spell.
Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at the treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Squiggly.
Yeah. Oh, I love Miriam. I love all these people. Ah, so many good characters in this game. Ah. All right, we're gonna leave because I think this music's gonna drive me insane if I have to listen to it anymore. Oh God. I'd like to save your adventure. I would. Let's fly somewhere else, please. Oh my God. My God, this fresh band-aid hurts? Well, that's white people hurt. You're white now is canon. It's canon. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad we could do that. That was a lot of fun. I had a really good time. That was really enjoyable. I missed this game. It's only been a couple days, but I have missed it. And I'm glad we could play some more. But in the meantime, thank you all for coming, everybody. I'm glad I could share it with you. I feel as if we had a good, productive stream today. We are entering the final stage, finally. And we'll be doing the Elite Four, the Champion, and then the Crater. Whatever Area Zero is like up there. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Pardon me again, Jesus Christ. And so, yeah, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. Whoops. Oh no. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I had my stream open by accident. I apologize, everyone. Oh no. But in the meanwhile, why don't we look for someone to raid? Why don't we look for someone? We got someone playing Final Fantasy 14. We got Overwatch 2. We got some Elden Ring. And we got some Hustle Cat. What are you all in the mood for? What are you all in the mood for? Elden Ring from Rave? Any other takers? Any others? Because if not, I'll send you over. Elson, Elden Ring. That's 2 for Elden Ring. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'll send you over to Mama Mocha. So yeah, I'll send you over to Mama Mocha. Thank you all for joining me today. And tomorrow and Thursday is collabing with Kai, and where we will be doing some Vocaloid visual novel. And Friday we will finally continue Pokemon and maybe finish the main plot. We'll see how it goes. But until then, everyone, thank you for joining me. And I look forward to seeing you next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Mwah. Mwah.